Total Media Sports Network presents the Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Tournament live from Morehead, Kentucky. Now let's head to LST Johnson Arena for Game Changer presented by Papa John's Pizza on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome to the campus of Morehead State University and LST Johnson Arena for the Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. This is Game Changer Pregame, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa. Locally owned and operated by Brian and Rebecca Greenhill. Hager Ishterling back here with you again tonight. Next to me again is my good friend and partner, Dollar Bill Bradley. How you doing, man?
Doing good, man. I had a blast last night. I was looking forward to tonight. Couldn't sleep last night. I was looking forward to it so much.
Really?
Well, no.
Now, I've heard through the I kind of heard through the grapevine that we were about get my finger up. We're about that close to being fired. That's what I was told. So I don't know.
At least I know who's playing the first game tonight. I messed that up right off the bat last night, Coach.
Are you sure?
I'm good to go.
Okay. We had a good time last night, but we enjoy watching the kids play too, don't we?
And just their body language and all that, Coach, it's different this time of year.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
And I love the ones who kind of act up or show emotion during the year and tournament time. I saw a couple last night, and the Groves girl was one of them.
Yeah.
She just shrugged her shoulders and all before last night, Coach. She kept saying, "That's my bad. That's my bad." That's one in particular I noticed last night.
For an 8th grader, that's pretty.
She grew up some this year, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And you and I both know, Bill, you have to play this game with emotion, especially in the postseason, but you can't play emotional.
That's exactly right, yeah.
Let it get away from you.
It's got to be all on the floor. All on the floor.
Exactly.
Because it might be it. This might be it.
That's exactly right. Could be. Coach Baker told me, old Coach Baker said, make sure you tell Bill to tell Laura to put some more makeup on him tonight before it starts.
Just give me a mask. I mean, seriously.
All right. We're going to step out and take our first break when we come back. Dollar Bill is going to have the overview of this session here tonight on the Total Media Sports Network.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for.
Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar.
Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
You know what's better than one Papa John's pizza? Two Papa John's pizzas for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Better get you some Papa John's.
Home is where you hang your hat. And if you're looking for a newer, nicer home to hang your hat in, talk to the Commercial Bank of Grayson. You'll like our selection of fixed and adjustable rate mortgages and competitive rates. We also offer construction loans, auto loans, online and mobile banking, and many other services. Commercial Bank of Grayson. Grayson and Olive Hill. Here for you for 125 years and counting. And you can hang your hat on that. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center are proud to support all the teams competing in this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Doctors John Gross, Carter Gussler, Josh Gross, and Cody Williams provide medical and surgical management of eye diseases, including cataracts, glaucoma, and diabetes. Dr. Josh Gross also performs laser and LASIK eye surgery. Call them at 606-324-2451 to schedule a free LASIK consultation. Good luck to all the teams competing in the 16th Region Tournament from Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center.
Hey, it's tournament time in the 16th Region, where champions are made. I'm Jody Mayo, Realtor with Century 21 Excellence Realty, serving your local area. For 25 years, I've been a multi-million-dollar producer, helping families buy, sell, and invest with confidence. I bring experience, strategy, and results to every play. In real estate, it's a lot like basketball. It takes teamwork, hustle, and knowing the game. To all the girls and boys competing this week, good luck, play hard, and leave it all on the court. I'm Jody Mayo, your hometown realtor, ready to make your next move a slam dunk.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer pregame powered by Papa John's Pizza. Brian and Rebecca Greenhill, and we appreciate them doing that again. Bill, it's time to look at the session in a whole tonight. Give us a general overview of what you got for us.
Coach, first game is kind of strange. Menifee and Raceland, they never have played in the regional tournament. That doesn't happen often, Yeah. It's going on 51 years. I know Menifee was in another region for a while.
Yeah, and they played in the district they're in now. For the most part, it's been dominated by Brown County, and Morgan County was in there for a while.
Yes, yes.
Of course, it's Fleming now.
Yeah.
And in Bath County had some really good teams.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that. I didn't know they hadn't played.
Yes,
Go ahead.
But Menifee, they come in as champs, Coach. They beat round 57-44 in the 61st championship. They're 16-12. Raceland comes in as a runner-up. They lost to Russell 61-39. They're 17-13, so record is very similar. They've met twice this year. Once in the Class A, Raceland beat Menifee 61-56. Menifee got a little revenge not too long ago, I don't think. A couple weeks, maybe?
Yeah, a couple weeks. And
65-55.
In both those games, Bill, Raceland just dominated the first half. I mean, big leads. 30-16 one game, and I don't know what the other one was. Okay, go ahead. It's all yours, man.
Menifee is 10-6 in the region, 6-2 in the district. Their last 10, they're 6-4, and they've won their last 4 in a row. Raceland is 11-6 in the region. These staffs are almost exactly the same. 11-6, 5-3 in district, and the last 10 they were 6-4. Other than that, Coach, it's I wish I'd seen the games they played before. You saw.
Yeah, I've seen both of them. They're good games. All right. What about the second game tonight? We got East Carter and Ashland. What you got to tell us about that one?
Well, East Carter they played once before. Ashland beat them 61-40, I believe, Coach. Ashland, of course, comes in the heavy favorite for the whole tournament.
Yeah.
They're 23-5, district champs. Beat Boyd County by about 20. East comes in as a runner-up. They lost to Morgan County in a close one.
Really good game.
Yeah, you saw that game. Ashland, of course, district 4-0, region 9-0. District for East Carter 7-1. In the region, they're 16-4. So they played 20 games in the region. Ashland only 9. Last 10.
Which Stacy's done that a lot.
She does. Yeah, she goes outside. Yeah. Last 10, Ashland 7-3. They've won 3 in a row. Last 10, East is 9-1. The only loss was that Morgan County game. And they're coming in, you can say semi-hot, but they got the work cut out for them, Coach. Ashland, again, is heavy favorites. But you never know. We're in Morehead. And if Ashland, like you said last night, looking ahead to somebody else, finals or the Russell or Boyd or somebody, then they could be in trouble.
On a given night, anybody can be beaten.
Absolutely.
We both know that, don't we?
Yeah, we've both been there, Coach.
All right, man, good stuff. When we come back, Bill's going to have a look at the 15th region and the region that we play in the state tournament, which is the 8th region, after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hi, everybody. It's Justin Maynard at Murray's Auto Sales. Come on in and let me show you how we're different. Here at Murray's, you'll get treated like family. We have no dealer fees, no dock fees. On every qualifying vehicle, you'll get a 5-year, 125,000-mile powertrain certificate. Let us show you how peace of mind comes standard. Here at Murray's, this is the only games we play. Come on down, give us a shot.
Check out Dyer's Big Sandy in Grayson for great prices on home appliances like washers and dryers, ranges and dishwashers. See our giant selection of living room suites, bedroom suites, recliners, mattresses, and electronics, including TVs and speakers. Visit our showroom at 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson. You'll find the best prices and the best selection for every room of your home. And Dyer's has all the top brands in bedding: Tempur-Pedic, Purple, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Beauty Rest. Dyer's Big Sandy, 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson.
For more than 40 years, Family Vision Health Center has provided advanced medically focused eye care to families in Grayson and the surrounding communities. Led by Dr. Joshua Arnett, the practice combines decades of experience with state-of-the-art diagnostic technology and clinical knowledge to detect and manage complex eye conditions. Family Vision Health Center is now offering in-office laser procedures to manage conditions such as secondary cataracts and glaucoma. They also feature high-quality eyewear and contact lenses, letting patients receive complete eye care in one convenient location. Advanced care, local commitment. We care about eye care.
At Home Builders Supply and HBS Furniture, they have everything you need to make your house a home. See their Russell location at 1560 Diedrich Boulevard for cabinets, flooring, windows, doors, hardware, and more. Or stop by the Greenup store behind Super Quick and explore a wide selection of furniture, dining sets, decor, and more. With delivery and professional installation, enjoying your new space is easier than ever. From remodeling projects to furnishing your dream home, Home Builder Supply and HBS Furniture has you covered.
Horton Brothers and Brown Pharmacy, located at 201 East Main Street in downtown Grayson, has been your hometown pharmacy with a family touch since 1886. No matter the medicine you may need, Horton Brothers and Brown has you covered. They offer a premium line of nutritional supplements that can be shipped nationwide, while offering non-sterile compounding and genetic testing. Horton Brothers and Brown features delivered to local funeral homes with a large selection of willow tree figurines, and they offer gifts for any occasion, including wide selection of Vera Bradley merchandise. The pharmacy that still knows you by name is Horton Brothers and Brown, located in downtown Grayson, or visit them online at hbpharmacy.myshopify.com.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer pregame, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa. All right, my man, time for a look at the 15th region, what's going on there, and we play the 8th region. I think you got a little bit on that for us too, right?
Got a little bit on both.
All right, let them have it.
Last night in the Super Regional, Coach, the Super Regional.
Okay, I love it, Super Regional.
Johnson Central put a hurting on Prestonsburg, who was playing their third game in the regional, Coach, and it's still early.
That's hard to believe. 64-30.
And Betsy Lane and a barn burner beat Pike County 57-56. They will play Friday, Coach, at 6:30. Tonight we got Belfry and Paintsville at 6:30. Paintsville beat them by 40 the first time they played. Beat Belfry by 40 the first time they played.
Doesn't Paintsville have like a really good player that's way up there in the state and scoring?
She is,
okay.
Yeah. She's up there with Nim, I think.
All right.
Nim Maynard.
All right, man.
And then Pikeville plays Martin County, second game at 8:15, and they have not played this year.
Okay.
That's it for our neighbors.
Okay.
In the 8th region, Coach, last night Anderson and Walton Verona, two good teams.
Yeah.
They're probably 3rd or 4th or 4th and 5th in the region.
Now, did you go down there and play a lot when you were coaching?
We did. We was the tournaments down there.
Didn't you have like a former assistant that was the head coach at Walton Verona or something down there for a while, or one of those schools?
Yes. It wasn't one of my assistants. It was
one of your buddies.
Yeah. Yes.
You went down there and thumped on him all the time.
He did. He never invited us back, Coach.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
But Anderson beat Walton Verona by one, 55-54. Owen County beat North Odom 43-27. They played Friday at 6:30. Simon Kenton, the big heavy favorite, Coach.
The monster.
They're 28-2, and you mentioned it last night. They have not been beaten in Kentucky, Coach.
Yeah.
They're 28-2. They play Eminence, who's 19-10. I would look through their schedule. They play some decent teams.
Isn't that really
close?
A small school?
It is a real small school.
Okay.
But they have not played this year yet. Second game tonight, Coach. South Oldham 18-12 versus Spencer County, who I think might be the only team that could beat
Simon Kent.
Why
is that now? Tell us why.
I just saw their score and their records and who they played. They played some nice teams.
Okay.
And it gets closer to the matchup, but they'll play Friday night if they both win. South Oldham beat them, though, the first time, 48-40. South Oldham, Anderson, Spencer, they're all good teams. But obviously, Simon Kenton just a monster this year, Coach.
Who was that? Stowers used to coach them.
Yeah.
Jeff Stowers.
Still there.
Big old guy, man. I'd hate to get in a fight with him. He'd have whipped you all
I
over.
coached him in All-Star. He's All-Stars one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was all business too, boy. Let me tell you.
Yeah, he's pretty straight-laced, isn't he?
He was, yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for that report. Good job. That takes a lot of work. People don't realize how much work goes into this stuff.
And I enjoy doing it. I love looking at numbers anyway.
I can tell that you do. Okay, we're going to step out for our next break. When we come back, Bill is going to take a closer look at this first game, Menifee County and Raceland, on the Total Media Sports Network.
When you are in the mood for great tasting barbecue, the Hog's Trough is the only place to go. Whether you are dining with the family or want to catch a game with friends, the Hog's Trough has you covered. From juicy, mouth-watering steaks on the wood-fire grill to fall-off-the-bone pork and chicken, the Hog's Trough has something for everyone's taste. Make your next dinner stop at the Hog's Trough in Grayson by the AA Highway. Open Wednesday through Sunday with specials each day, and visit them on Facebook.
Attorney Bob Miller and his staff in Grayson, Kentucky send congratulations to all the teams, players, and coaches and their family for the participation in the 16th Regional Basketball Tournament. Bob has been providing legal services to the citizens of Carter County and surrounding areas since 1979. Handling a variety of legal matters, he and his staff will be glad to assist you while looking forward to the next generation of athletes. We wish the 16th Regional Champions good luck at state.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Looking to get your athlete a level up on their competition? Let All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility help take their game to the next level. We offer training and lessons in baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, and strength and agility. Located at 538 North Carolina Boulevard, right next to Casey's Lanes, All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility brings you professional athletic training right here at home. For more information on what we have to offer or to schedule your first session, visit our Facebook page or give us a call at 606-255-0041. That's All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility. We have the cure for what your game needs. For the best pizza and home-cooked food in the Tri-State, stop by Star Country Market located in US 60 in Rush, just past Star Elementary. Voted Best Biscuits and Gravy by April Eats, with daily lunch specials available, including our amazing Mega BLT. Looking for something sweet? Pick up some homemade candy or fudge and try one of our ice cream cones or specialty shakes. Call 606-474-4547 to place your order or stop by for a visit. For the best homemade food in the Tri-State, your only stop is at Star Country Market on US 60 in Rush.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer pregame powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson. Brian and Rebecca Greenhill, thank you guys so much. Hager Easterling, Bill Bradley here with you tonight. And Bill's time to take a closer look at this first game. We're not doing keys to the game yet, obviously. We are doing just what we can expect from these teams here tonight. Tell us all about them, because you were a scoutmaster, you and Whittick.
Well, Whittick was the Rembrandt of scouting reports, they called him.
He was obsessed and consumed, wasn't he, with scouting?
He wouldn't talk to anybody when he was watching the game.
I know. All right, go ahead.
Coach, well, real quick before we start, we said that this could be the best first game of the first round, because they beat each other, and it should be a good one.
I think James picked this. Didn't you pick this game to go into overtime? That's what I thought.
He did.
Yeah, okay.
He did. Coach Menifee averages 58 a game on offense, 51 on defense. They shoot 32% from the three. They've shot 572 threes, 64% from the foul line.
Which is too many from them, I'll just tell you.
Okay. Well, you see them.
They shoot too many, yeah. Okay.
64% from the foul line, 31 rebounds a game, though. You'd expect that with Burgess.
Mm-hmm.
They set a lot of ball screens, obviously, and the big two. I think one game they played, they each had 27 against Raceland.
It was against this team, the last time they played. It sure was. You're right.
They got to be in the game, though, because they only play 6 players anyway.
Yep.
And one thing about Burgess, Coach, she'll grab the rebound, and she averages 15 a game or something like that, and she'll go coast to coast with it, go all the way.
We were James and I actually did that last game together, and she's not a good three-point shooter. Teams will actually back off to the free throw line and let her shoot.
Yeah.
But we were talking about that before the game. So what's she do? Hits her first 2 threes.
Bust 2 of them, huh?
Yeah, knocked them down.
Yeah.
All right, man. Go ahead.
Little Reed girl, she loves to go to the corner, and she can shoot threes. Defense, mainly half man. Then may go a little 3-2 sometimes.
Yeah.
Of course,
they can't press because, like you said, they play 5. The first time they played, Rogers did not play. She was out, so they played 5. Now she starts now, and Rowe has stepped out of the start line.
Come out there,
and that's it.
Jibbiden, of course, averaged 21 points a game, 37% from the 3. Burgess averaged 17 a game, 15 rebounds a game. They both shot a lot of free throws, but they both shoot in the 60s. Now, I'll take it back. Burgess in the 60s, Gibbon shoots 74%.
Who led the state last year in free throw shooting at 89.2. Led the state,
Led the whole state?
Not the team or the
wow.
Led the state. Yeah, she's dropped off a little bit.
And then, like you said, Reed's a three-point shooter. For Raceland, of course, led by them, of course.
Yeah.
They average 56 points a game. Defense 49, so it's almost similar to Menifee County. Only 29% from the three-point line, Coach. 75 from the foul line, 32 rebounds a game.
Really good free throw.
Nim's she handles the ball 80% of the time, Coach. I think she's the 7th leading scorer in the state, something like that.
Score, yeah. And Burgess is the 5th leading rebounder in the state.
And they keep screen four all the time. They'll play a little man-to-man, maybe a 1-2-2 press sometime, maybe 2-2-1. Like we said, Nim Maynard, 25 a game and 10 rebounds. So she averages a double-double. 35% from the three, 80 from the foul line. Childers, 9 points a game, 32% from the three. And the Tool girl comes in, Coach, and she's capable.
She is. Hit 6 threes against Greenup in the district tournament.
So, but it's going to be a Nim against 2, 1 against 2. But it can be done. It can be done.
Well, I will say the last couple weeks, the rest of the players have done a lot better job of not standing and watching Nim play. But when she draws the defense, she's got the ball and draws the defense. They're doing a much better job of getting to open spots where she can get them the ball. So they're going to need to do that tonight.
They've accepted that role.
Yep.
Coach Thomas has done a good job instilling that in them.
All right, man. Great job there. Appreciate all that info. Make sure you stay tuned for profiles on both teams after this break on the Total Media Sports Network.
What if every purchase showed your community pride? At Ashland Credit Union, they can. With our Community Spirit debit card program, every swipe supports what matters most. Our students, our schools, and our community. From morning coffee to Friday night lights, show your spirit everywhere you go. Use the credit option and we'll donate 10 cents to your chosen Community Spirit partner. Visit Ashland Credit Union to get your Community Spirit debit card and start giving back today.
You know what's better than one Papa John's pizza? 2 Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's, bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza, better get you some Papa John's.
In the mountains of eastern Kentucky, Morehead State University carries on a championship tradition that gives everyone a reason to cheer. MSU is where you can win on the field and in the classroom. Join the Eagle Nation.
Globe Monuments and Mausoleums, located on US 60 West in Olive Hill, has the largest inventory of monuments and mausoleums in the area. Call them at 606-369-0595 to schedule an appointment or to get more information. William Waddell is happy to support all high school sports and wishes all the players the best of luck at this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Raceland is starting to get used to Morehead. The Rams have earned a trip in 3 consecutive years, second only to the 2004 through 08 squads that made 5 straight. Raceland is a dangerous team at 17-13, with one of the top scorers in the entire state in Nim Maynard at their leisure. Maynard can score from anywhere on the floor while serving as the floor general for the Rams. If she is able to get other players going in the game, her game only excels even more. Raceland fell to Russell in the 63rd District title game 61-39, but has high hopes of making a trip to the region semifinals for the first time since 2008. Rams' opponent is a familiar one in Menifee County. Tonight will serve as the rubber match on the season. Raceland dropped Menifee 61-56 in the All-A semis behind Nim Maynard's 21 points and 11 rebounds. Sophie Maynard and Sydney Childers each had 13. Raceland fell to Menifee 65-55 in the second meeting after giving up a double-digit lead early. Nim had 31 that night, but was the only player to hit double digits for the Rams. Raceland has weapons on the floor in the starting rotation, with Braylee Toole and Annie Lyon having key roles. Tool comes off a career-high 23 points behind 6 triples in the district win over Greenup County, and Lyon is huge for the Rams on the glass, going for nearly 8 to 9 every single night. Tonight, Raceland knows the assignment and the opponent well. The question is, can they translate the plan on the court and punch their ticket into Thursday's semifinals with a victory? This has been the DSI Specialty Teams Team Profile. We return for more from Morehead after this on the Total Media Sports Network. Violets by Diane, located at 117 North Horde Street in Grayson, is your one-stop shop for a dress for that special occasion. From pageants, prom, or bridal, Violets by Diane is sure to have that special dress that's perfect for you. They also offer tuxedo rental and offer a line of casual clothing as well. When your next special occasion calls for the dress that everyone will remember, Violets by Diane is the only shop you need. That's Violets by Diane in Grayson, where their goal is always for you to say yes to the dress. When you are in the mood for a piping hot pizza, Giovanni's of Grayson has everything your taste buds crave. Located at the corner of Carol Malone and Main Street, Giovanni's offers pizzas, subs, calzones, salads, and more. Come in and dine with us in the spacious dining room or swing through the drive-thru on your way home. For mouth-watering pizzas, subs, and pastas, Giovanni's is sure to hit the spot no matter the craving. Give them a call at 606-898-0024. Giovanni's of Grayson, the Italian place to be. At the Greenup Public Library, you can discover a welcoming space where family-focused events and love for learning come together. Your community, your library, your journey. Explore a world of books, access resources, and exciting events right here in your community. Feel free to stop by any of our locations either in Flatwoods, South Shore, or Greenup Monday through Saturday. To find out more, visit us online at greenuplib.org, where family-focused events and love for learning come together. Explore a world of books, accessible resources, and exciting events right here in your community at the Greenup County Library. Bad Boy tractors are made from legendary reputation built for strength, performance, and value. From mid-size to subcompact models powered by 22 to 35 horsepower water-cooled diesel engines, your tractor work just got real easy. On the farm, the ranch, or even around the house, Bad Boy tractors deliver on power and durability all day, every day. Stop by Gilliam's Service and Repair today to see our lineup and let our team help you find the perfect tractor for your needs. Gilliam's is hardcore lawn gear. That's Gilliam's Service and Repair on US 60 West in Ashland. No better time to find your stride than leading into the postseason. That is where Menifee County is as they enter the region tournament as district champions after knocking off Rowan County 57-44. Peyton Burgess led the way with 27 points and 19 rebounds, nothing short of her typical double-double each night. Carson Wells added 17 points, and J.C. Jivinen kicked in 14. A look at Menifee County, and it's easy to see how they roll. 5 deep, and here they come. The Wildcats aren't deep, but the players on the floor all contribute in a big way, and that's their recipe to success. Jivinen nets over 21 points a night, while Burgess adds 17.4, while grabbing 15 rebounds a game. Addison Reed kicks in 7.7 a game, and Wells tallies at 7.4. Menifee's opponent is a common foe, as this game will serve as the rubber match for the season with Raceland, after the Rams took the first contest 61-56, and Menifee getting the second 65-55. Jivinen had 19 points in the first meeting. Burgess added 18 points and grabbed 17 rebounds. The duo were deadly again in the second outing, with both netting 27 points and Burgess grabbing 14 rebounds. Tonight's matchup will be the first between the two in Morehead, as Menifee looks for back-to-back trips to the region semis for the first time in school history. It will be another solid performance by Jivinen and Burgess needed against the Rams to make that step. This has been the DSI Specialty Teams Team Profile. We return for more from Morehead after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Asking a friend for help is hard. It's easier to ask us. Help at home, from meal prep to personal care. Call First Lot Home Care today to see how we can help you.
When it comes to your health, the last steps matter most. At Osman Pharmacy, we're proud to be a 5-foot pharmacy because the last 5 feet of your journey should include real face-to-face care from professionals you know. Ask about convenient pill pack options and make the switch easy. Just call to transfer your prescriptions and we'll handle the rest. Osman Pharmacy offers walk-up or drive-through services available and are open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. That's Osman Pharmacy, 6628 US 60 in Ashland, or give them a call at 606-467-3222.
Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Make the most of your time on the water with Grayson Lake Marina. Jet ski and Sea-Doo slips are now available, so you can skip the hassle of hauling and get straight to the fun. Planning a day on the lake? Check out our newly renovated pontoon rentals and explore more than 20 miles of scenic waterways from beautiful sandstone cliffs to quiet, shady coves. Just bring your swimsuits and fishing poles. We'll handle the rest. Grayson Lake Marina, just 10 minutes from Grayson. Give us a call. You'll be glad you did. For the best pizza and home-cooked food in the tri-state, stop by Star Country Market located in US 60 in Rush, just past Star Elementary. Voted Best Biscuits and Gravy by April Eats, with daily lunch specials available, including our amazing Mega BLT. Looking for something sweet? Pick up some homemade candy or fudge and try one of our ice cream cones or specialty shakes. Call 606-474-4547 to place your order or stop by for a visit. For the best homemade food in the tri-state, your only stop is the Star Country Market on US 60 in Rush.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer pregame, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa, Brian, and Rebecca Greenhill. All right, it's time for keys to the game, but before we get to that, Bill, I'm going to brag on you, man. This guy was smoking last night. You had, in the first game, you had Boyd, 57, Morgan, 54, and it ended up 50-45.
Yep, 5 points.
And the second game, you had Russell, 65, and Round County, 45, and it ended up 60-47.
Yeah.
So these teams, you know, they're just waiting for you to tell everybody who's going to win.
I felt it last night, Coach. I felt it. I really did.
All right, give us some keys to the game.
Well, Coach, neither one has a big bench.
No, they don't.
I said it last night with somebody who only had 6 players. Foul trouble, obviously, especially the key cogs to the team.
Yeah.
And especially them majors.
Yeah, the stars have to stay on the floor.
That's right. That's number one, I think. And you mentioned a little bit ago, easy baskets. And we both of us have won some games that way and lost some games that way, giving up too many easy ones.
Yeah.
And but I think free throws are going to be in the fourth quarter. It's going to be maybe the difference in the whole thing, Coach. I really do.
If it is, major advantage Raceland right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that might be the difference if they get that far. Other than that, Coach, the stars got to play, and the people should know their roles, like we said by now, and everybody does their role, and just whoever plays better.
Yeah. They call it basketball for a reason, don't they?
Both coaches have done a great job this year. They split this year.
Yep.
They obviously know each other with game film and all that stuff. So now you just got to go out and play, and everybody's supposed to do the job.
Yeah, the Stars have had their way really in both these games. I think Nim had 21 and 33 in the last one. You already mentioned the last game when Menifee won. Burgess and Jevin had 27 each.
27 apiece, yeah.
We did that game that night. In the first game, I think they had 38, I believe, or 37, 19 and 18.
Combined for 30.
Yeah, combined for 37. So, wow. It should be a dandy. It really should.
Yeah, and the two little three-point shooters on each team, Toole and Reed, they could play like the girl last night for Boyd. That's really got them going. The Blankenship girl.
Yeah, Blankenship.
Banged those 2 threes, Coach, and that really got them going off the snide.
Absolutely, she did. It's that time of year where in a lot of games somebody steps up and does something like that maybe you don't expect, but
Including the coach.
Yeah,
sometimes. Including the coach.
That's right, and it brings you a win sometimes.
That's exactly right.
All right, my man, you are rolling. Let's hear it. Winner and score for game one.
This was one of my toughest ones to pick, Coach. But,
yeah, it is. Coin flip.
I just look at the 2 versus 1 as far as stars, but it's going to be tight. I got Menifee 47, Raceland 45.
Menifee 47, Raceland 45. All right, you heard it here from the master. We'll check. We'll check on that later.
We'll see. Yeah.
That's going to do it for the Game Changer pregame show. Bill and I will be back with you at halftime. James Collier and Greg Preston will join you for the call of this game, Menifee and Raceland, after the break on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello, this is Jeff at Malone Funeral Home. Today we're exploring the heartfelt connection between community support and the important work at Malone Funeral Home. As we cheer on East Carter in the regional tournament, we're reminded of strength that comes from having a solid support system both on and off the court. Malone Funeral Home, compassion, integrity, and professionalism since 1932.
When looking for the best electrical service work in the Tri-State, Precision Electrical Service is the only call you will need. Specializing in residential, commercial, and industrial electrical services, no job is too big for Precision Electrical. At Precision Electrical Services, their mission is to deliver safe, reliable, and high-quality electrical solutions through craftsmanship, integrity, and a commitment to excellence. Stop by at 508 Robert and Mary Avenue in Grayson or call them at 606-898-5621. Precision Electrical. We are precision personified, where skill meets standard.
The Office of County Attorney is a commitment to the people who call Boyd County home. Accountability is not just a word, but a standard. It's about supporting our youth, protecting our families, and being tough on crime while ensuring constitutional rights are protected. It's about collaborating with law enforcement and county entities, providing the sound counsel needed to keep Boyd County running safe and efficiently. I'm Katie Neltner. Let's build a better Boyd County together.
Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center are proud to support all the teams competing in this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Doctors John Gross, Carter Gussler, Josh Gross, and Cody Williams provide medical and surgical management of eye diseases, including cataracts, glaucoma, and diabetes. Dr. Josh Gross also performs laser and LASIK eye surgery. Call them at 606-324-2451 to schedule a free LASIK consultation. Good luck to all the teams competing in the 16th Region Tournament from Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center.
Pepsi broadcast table. It's the 2026 Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Tournament. Coming to you live from LST Johnson Arena here at Morehead State University. Along with Greg Preston, I'm James Collier. Happy to have you along with us here tonight as we get you set for Raceland and Menifee County. Greg, it's the rubber match of this series. Raceland got the one in the All-A Classic in the semifinals, winning that game 61-56. Menifee County erased a double-digit lead in game number 2 over at Raceland about 3 weeks ago, coming back for a 65-55 victory.
It should be a good one of the best of the first round tonight, I think. And you know, Coach Bradley picked, 47-45? You had it in overtime?
I had it in overtime, and we picked it on Saturday. So
it's going to be close either way.
Two good players that really stand out for both of these two teams. You've got Nim Maynard and Sydney Childers. It's been solid for Raceland. On the other side for Menifee County, J.C. Jiven and Peyton Burgess.
Yep, and you know, you and I talked about this too. Everything pretty even until if it comes down to a free throw shooting contest. And then that's where the biggest differential is.
Yeah, without a doubt. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. They're brought to you apart by Precision Electrical Solutions. As we'll start first with the Raceland Rams. Under head coach Marty Thomas. Usual 5, Sophie Maynard, Nim Maynard, the twin sisters, the seniors up top. Braylee Toole had a career high in the opening round of the districts with Greenup County. 23 points, 6 threes in that win. The 8th grader Sydney Childers out on the wing, and then Annie Lyon, the sophomore, working inside. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Menifee County Wildcats under head coach Drew Schwartz. They play 5 girls just about the entire time, honestly. And they do not switch things up very often. As up top, J.C. Jiven and Addison Reed on the wings, Grace Rogers and Carson Wells, and, of course, in the middle, Peyton Burgess, who is a double-double machine. It's almost you feel like there's something that happened if she doesn't get a double-double.
Yeah, she's pretty good on the boards, does a good job scoring around the basket as well. And this Menifee County team, I really like the looks of what they do.
All right, so we are about ready to get rolling. Raceland in the black jersey tonight with the orange trim. Menifee County in the home whites. Champions of the 61st. Raceland, the runners-up of the 63rd. let's get ready to head over to our public address announcer, Mr. Chuck Rist, as he will announce today's starting lineups.
And the 2026 16th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. In this evening's first game, the runners-up from the 63rd District, the Lady Rams of Raceland. Meet the winners of the 61st District, the Lady Cats of Menifee County. Let's meet the starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, Raceland. For the Lady Rams, starting at guard, a 5'5" 8th grader, number 32, Sydney Childers. At guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 30, Annie Lyon. At guard, a 5'3" junior, number 20, Braylee Toole. At guard, a 5'3" senior, number 4, Sophie Maynard. And at guard, a 5'9" senior, number 33, Nim Maynard. Raceland has a record of 17 wins and 13 losses. The Lady Rams are coached by Marty Thomas, assisted by Catherine Weaver and Zach Tackett. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, Menifee County. For the Lady Cats, starting at guard, a 5'5" 8th grader, number 0, Carson Wells. At guard, a 5' junior, number 1, Addison Reed. At guard, a 5'3" senior, number 5, J.C. Jeviden. At guard, a 5' senior, number 23, Grace Rogers. And at forward, a 5'11" senior, number 3, Peyton Burgess. Menifee County has a record of 16 wins and 12 losses. The Lady Cats are coached by Drew Schwartz, assisted by Tim Schwartz and James Stacker.
So about ready for some basketball here at LST, as this one should be a dandy. Again, the rubber match between these two in this series. Raceland taking the first in the semifinals of the All-A Classic, and it was Menifee County getting the final game there in the regular season. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Members Choice Credit Union, a local choice for local people, proudly supporting players, community, and schools. Ball's tipped in the backcourt. Raceland has it. Here we go. Menifee starts in a man-to-man. Trying to get something from Maynard early on, and Greg, that's something key of trying to play through her. That's something that Raceland has done so well this year.
Well, they have to have Maynard to score to win the ball game.
Couple of empty trips so far. Couple of offensive rebounds. Here's Lyon inside, turns off the window, can't get it to stay home. There must be something on this end here.
Basket to us.
Both games yesterday evening, it was tough on that end in both halves. Here's Jeviden. Kick out to Burgess. She'll pull the trigger. Three's on the way, too stiff. Jeviden had the tip, but it goes back out to Maynard. Nib Maynard, the senior, one of the best scorers in the state, averaging over 25 points a game, 10 rebounds. She's the straw that stirs the drink for this Raceland team. Childers working out top, a couple of dribbles, will give it up. A minute gone. Now Braylee Toole starts to attack. Both teams trying to fill each other out. Both teams looking for back-to-back wins in the region tournament, as Menifee County has never made it into the semifinals in back-to-back seasons. They did so last year with a win over Boyd County in the opening round.
Nice hands by Burgess.
Nice pitch ahead, and they can't finish. Rogers misses the easy one. Sophie Maynard stops in transition. High arcing shot, it's good. And the Rams are on the board with a primary plus triple from Sophie Maynard. It's 3-0 as she hits her 8th three of the season. Towed that white tape over on the far sideline. I think immediately when you went up, you thought she had a 2.
Yes.
Jividen working with it near side, brings it off to Carson Wells. Nice find inside to Rogers, back to Burgess, down the left side of the window, too stiff though. Annie Lyon wrestles it away. Here come the Rams with a 3-0 lead. A pitch ahead off to Sophie, all alone. She's off the right side, too stiff. Hardest shot in basketball, wide open, and he can't put it home. Burgess slams on the brakes. Now she's tied up, gives it off to Jividen. Jividen and Burgess combined for 54 of the 65 points when these two teams played up at Raceland the last time. Jividen goes through with a lot of contact. No whistle. We play on.
Play again tonight.
That's what we saw much of last evening. 3-0 Rams. 5:30 to play here in the opening quarter. Here's Nim Maynard on the wing. She'll pull the trigger. 3 balls on the way is money. Nim Maynard dials up from long distance. Her 81st triple of the season. Raceland out to a 6-0 lead. Great start for the Rams.
Well, if you're Menifee County, you can't let Maynard shoot the wide open shot.
You know, the last time they played, Maynard got 31, but they took everybody else away. Nobody was in double figures other than Maynard in that game, and they won 65-55. 3-ball won't go home for Grace Rogers. Racing with a big opportunity here to push this game wide open with a big trip on this down the lane. They try to go out to Maynard. One look off to Toole. She'll step into a 3-ball. It's on the way too stiff. Had a good look, just couldn't capitalize. Here's Jividen. She'll slow things down. Now she'll attack off the left elbow for a 15-footer, too stiff. Menifee County can't find the bottom of the bucket. Here's Nim Maynard out top. She is in range from that spot. You got to watch for her. Toole starts to attack, gets in the lane, through traffic, high up off the window, no good. Peyton Burgess, nobody closes out on her. She'll take it to the rack, fire up a shot, nothing there. Trying to play through the contact, but can't get it to fall. Nim Maynard attacks the rim, goes straight down the middle. Lee leaves it off the left side. It's a track meet, but nobody can put it in the bottom of the bucket. Jividen slows things down on the far side. Little hesitation move. Into the lane, 12-footer pushes up, off the back of the box, comes off, and a foul in backcourt.
Well, we're 4 minutes and 15 seconds into this game, and Menifee County's yet to make a shot. Who'd that go on?
Then on Grace Rogers. We'll get our first Johnny's Pizza sub as Aubrey Terry will check into the ball game. Let's see who she's going to get. I believe it'll be Annie Lyon, and it will be.
Full court pressure here from Menifee County. Try to get something out of it.
Maynard with the basketball. She's got 3. Her sister Sophie's got 3, and that's our score for the moment. It's 6-0 on the check of the Members Choice Credit Union scoreboard. Childers, the 8th grader, works with it on the far side. Now brings it around to the left side to Maynard with Jividen in front of her. Patient out top. Sophie Maynard almost gave a double dribble there, but she was able to get it loose. Maynard throws a dart near side. Nice find inside. Aubrey Terry tries to go with a reverse layup, and Peyton Burgess plucks it away. Here come the Wildcats. And Sophie Maynard shows off that blistering speed that she offers, closing out from behind and knocks that one out of bounds.
And, you know, you mentioned an 8th grader on the floor there a minute ago. We've seen a bunch of those here in these first 2 nights.
Braley Toole into the ball game, out of the ball game, Addie Thornburg, a 7th grader, checking in on a Johnny's Pizza sub. Menifee County basketball, Jividen out top. 3 minutes and 5 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Still looking for their first points. Burgess gets past Terry. Splits the difference down the center of the lane. Too stiff. Fights for the offensive rebound, and the stick back, and it'll fall home. Menifee County's on the board on the Grayson Sanitation garbage bucket. It's 6-2 Raceland. Inside of 3 minutes to go here in the opening frame. Childers high post left side. Thornburg. She'll pull the trigger. 3 balls on the way. Off the back of the box. No good. Burgess fights for the rebound. Here come the Cats. Burgess slows things down out top. Takes it off the far side. Addison Reed wants a 3 ball. It's in and out. No good. Jividen fighting for the rebound. She'll go with a reverse scoop shot for 2. A little 4-0 run by the Cats, and it's down to 2.
Burgess already has 5 rebounds on the defensive end as well.
Menifee County 2 of 11 from the field. Raceland 2 of 12. Menifee County out rebounding Raceland 10-9. Here's Thornburg from the corner. That one's short. Burgess with another rebound. That's her 7th. She has 7 rebounds in the first quarter. She may get to 20 at this rate. Inside of 2 minutes. Down the center of the lane with a little floater is Carson Wells, and we're even at 6 on a 6-0 run from the Cats. Couldn't throw it in the ocean for the first 5 minutes.
Team.
And now Maynard's going to have to dribble out of the double team. Gets it ahead to Thornburg. Childers out of the corner. She'll put the 3 on the way. Off the back of the box, no good. Jividen with a rebound in the basketball. Here come the Cats with a chance to take their first lead of the ball game on a 6-0 run. Here's Wells all alone. 3 for the leads on the way. Air ball. That one's out of bounds and back to the Rams. It'll go, and that'll take us to our first media timeout. We've got 1:16 to play in the opening frame. We're even at 6. It's the 2026 Clark's Pump & Shop 16th Region Tournament on the Total Media Sports Network.
Tax season is here, and Borders Sporting Goods has the best deals available to get all your fishing needs ready to go for the upcoming season. Borders features rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Borders has the perfect setup to make sure your next trip on the water is a success. Borders has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Before hitting the water for your next fishing trip, stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Life moves fast, and the moments don't wait. The first steps, the first home, the dreams you work so hard for. Where you place your trust matters. At Members Choice Credit Union, we're here for every milestone, through the hard days, the hopeful days, and everything in between. Your money, your future, your choice.
G&J Pepsi broadcast table, all even at 6 with 1:16 to play here in the opening frame. After Raceland started off on a 6-0 run, Menifee County has answered back on a 6-0 run of their own. And that's where we stand as we look at Marty Thomas, the fourth-year head coach for Raceland. 3 out of the 4 seasons he's brought his team to Morehead. This is the 3rd consecutive. 17-13 this season, 58-65 overall in his tenure there with the Rams. Raceland out of the timeout. Sophie Maynard attacks the rim and gets fouled. That's Burgess. On Peyton Burgess. That'll be her first, team second. And we'll have free throws for the first time for the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line.
And for years, Brandon Ramsey led on the diamond as the Boyd County baseball coach. Now he's ready to bring the same dedication to your Boyd County government as PVA. Vote Brandon Ramsey, option 1 on May 19th, paid for by the candidate.
Let's bring in a third member of our broadcast team. We've got Brady Mason standing by with a report on Raceland.
Thank you, James. I got the chance to listen in on Lady Rams coach Marty Thomas, and he really emphasized kind of breaking that Menifee County defense and looking through his second options. They're double teaming Nim Maynard, and he really wants to create for other players like Sophie Maynard and Sydney Childers. Back to you, James.
Thanks, Brady. Great job, my man. Brady, a student at Russell High School. He's been doing some work with us throughout and does a lot of videography work and is interested in going into the broadcast side of things. And I kind of threw it at him. I said, hey, you want to work sidelines tonight? He said, sure. I said, I know you've never done it, but there's only one way to learn. It's just do it. And really proud of what he's done. Nice find on the back door there to Grace Rogers for her first points. And Menifee County has their first lead of the ball game. It's 8-7. Here's Toole downhill. Skip pass near side Childers. 15 on the shot clock. Out to Maynard. High arcing 3, too stiff. Burgess with the basketball on the rebound. Chance to add to the 1-point lead. Looks it off far side. In the lane. Runners up by Wells won't go. And that's how we'll end quarter number 1. Menifee was down 6-0, a 6-0 run, and they have an 8-7 lead after 1 here at LST. We'll step out for a break. We'll come back for quarter number 2 after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Home is where you hang your hat. And if you're looking for a newer, nicer home to hang your hat in, talk to the Commercial Bank of Grayson. You'll like our selection of fixed and adjustable rate mortgages and competitive rates. We also offer construction loans, auto loans, online and mobile banking, and many other services. Commercial Bank of Grayson. Grayson and Olive Hill. Here for you for 125 years and counting. And you can hang your hat on that. Member
For more than 40 years, Family Vision Health Center has provided advanced medically focused eye care to families in Grayson and the surrounding communities. Led by Dr. Joshua Arnett, the practice combines decades of experience with state-of-the-art diagnostic technology and clinical knowledge to detect and manage complex eye conditions. Family Vision Health Center is now offering in-office laser procedures to manage conditions such as secondary cataracts and glaucoma. They also feature high-quality eyewear and contact lenses, letting patients receive complete eye care in one convenient location. Advanced care, local commitment. We care about eye care.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table along with Greg Press and James Collier. Happy to have you along with us here. Menifee County in front, 8-7. Greg, it's been the Peyton Burgess show on the glass right now. She's got 8 rebounds in the first quarter.
Yeah, first quarter, she's about the only one that's rebounding.
Both teams struggling from the floor. Menifee County has yet to hit a three-pointer on 4 Attempts. Raceland, 2 of 7 from 3. Raceland shooting 13% from the field. Menifee County 26.7 after a slow, sluggish start. Fell behind 6-0 and then rolled off 6 straight. 1 lead change, 1 tie thus far in this ball game. Cats with a chance to add to this 1-point lead as Burgess plays downhill, goes high up off the glass, counted in 1, Peyton Burgess.
She's going to flirt with a double-double in the first half.
Take a look at this on the Isons Cards and Collectibles instant replay. Just slips through and attacks the rim. And she'll head to the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line for a chance at a 3-point play. 63% free throw shooter is the senior, 119 of 189 on the year. Free throw in and out, no good. And last touched by Raceland, or Menifee County, go back to Raceland. They get the foul on Sydney Childers. That's her first, team first of the quarter.
The obvious game plan is to get the ball out of Nim Maynard's hands.
Here's a bad pass by Toole, and that's going to be a backcourt violation as Raceland coughs it up for the first time in the ball game. As poorly as both teams have shot the ball, both teams taking care of it. Only 1 turnover thus far each way.
And they're not getting bad looks at the basket, just not going down.
Just can't get them to go down. Menifee County with the largest lead on their side of things. Little hesitation move as she goes to work inside. Grace Rogers got things going early on. Is that what started Menifee County's 6-0 run? Here's Wells, had a bucket of her own in the first quarter. And she dribbles right into the pressure of Sophie Maynard, who promptly takes it away. Second turnover of the basketball game. She'll give it up to Nim. Nim spins off the left side. Sophie spots up, 3's off the mark right side. Had a good look, just couldn't connect. Raceland 2 of 8 from three-point land. Here's a lob inside. Rogers off the window for 2.
That's a great pass right there by Burgess.
Burgess running the point and dishes the dime. It's a 5-point Menifee County lead. And it is a 12-1 run for the Cats. Toole slams on the brakes in the paint, stuck on that OVC logo. Jividen glued on Nim Maynard. Maynard with only the three-pointer early on in this ball game. Her and Sophie had a pair of 3s. And then Maynard hit the 1 free throw. Here's Nim going to the rack. Tough shot for 2 for Nim. Little kiss off the window on the First National Bank bank shot for the senior. Jividen gives it off to Burgess. Burgess on the right side. Now she'll center it up. Burgess attacks down the right side. Lyon blocks that one away. Nim in transition. Nice look off the Toole off the right side. Gets the soft touch. And Braley Toole's first points of the ball game goes home and cuts the lead down to 1. And Marty Thomas will ask for a 30-second timeout. Aubrey Terry back in as a Johnny's Pizza sub. And Greg, it's you kind of feel, it seems like now both teams kind of feeling each other out, and maybe those nerves that might have been there kind of starting to settle.
I think both teams ready to play some basketball now. But I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with Burgess rebounding the basketball, running the break, and you know, getting inside and scoring the basketball, and she can step out and shoot the 3 as well.
$12-11 is our score. There we go. My producer up top, he's got about 1,000 things going on tonight. So our executive producer, Trey Collier, we had to bring somebody up out of the minor leagues tonight. We had a one of our main members go down with the flu today, so our producer, we lost him this morning, so we had to bring somebody up out of the farm league. So we've got some people kind of moved around. We'll get it all squared away, though. 14-11. Sophie Maynard had it at the bottom of the basket, can't finish. Here's Jividen. Reverse scoop shot, and she's fouled underneath.
That's a nice spin move to get open on that, just to get under the basket to get an opportunity to score.
All right, let's head over to Brady. He was over on the Menifee County side during the timeout. Let's see what Coach Drew Schwartz had to say.
Thanks, James. I've gotten the chance to listen to Menifee County Lady Cats coach Drew Schwartz here over the break of the quarter and in the last time out, and he really emphasized and commanded to his players executing ball fakes, moving the ball and hitting the gaps, and not settling for shots and creating the open shot. Back to you, James.
Appreciate it, Brady.
And Childers just picked up her second foul.
So 2 on Sydney Childers. That's the team's second. Jividen, the 75% free throw shooter, knocked down both. Toole has it taken away by Carson Wells. She'll leave it off to Jividen on the left side. 5-point lead. Menifee County for a chance to take their largest lead of the ball game with points on this trip. Here's Rogers on the baseline. What a block from Aubrey Terry as the freshman nearly sent it down the tunnel. Take a look at this on the Isons Cards and Collectibles instant replay. Found the great skip pass, and Terry just closes out. Get a Johnny Pizza sub as Sophie Maynard will step off, and Addie Thornburg back in the ball game. Rogers to trigger in. Leaves it out top for Burgess, who's a rebound shy of 10 here in the first half. 8 of those coming in the first quarter. 5-point Menifee County lead. After trailing 6-0 in this ball game, used a 12-1 run to open up their first lead of the ball game. Jividen can't hit the shot inside, gets her own rebound. Finds Wells too stiff. Right now, Raceland's fortunate that they're not down more than what they are.
Yes, they are.
Toole tries to turn the corner, goes into traffic, fires up a heave, and it's off the back of the box. I thought we were going to get the ball hanging on the box side.
Carried the basketball.
Yeah, sure did. She put it underneath it and put the carry on it. So turnover number 3 for Menifee County.
Let's see if they make them Maynard get rid of the basketball again here with the double team. They've done a good job of getting the ball out of her hands, and she's not getting it back.
And he lying back in. Braley Toole will take a seat on
Here it goes.
Nope, excuse me. Braley Toole's going to inbound. She was going back down there. Aubrey Terry stepping out. Here's a kick out to Childers from the corner. 3 balls on the way. Yes. Sydney Childers on a primary plus triple. Her 31st of the season cuts the lead to 2. Nice kick out there. Menifee County being patient with the basketball. 3:30 to go before halftime. And we get a timeout by Drew Schwartz, a 30-second timeout. You look at Drew Schwartz in his 3rd season there in Frenchburg. 2 out of the 3 seasons he's brought his team to Morehead, and they're trying to do something this year that they've never done in school history. Make back-to-back trips into the semifinals.
And, you take a look right now, 16-14, 28 seconds away from a media timeout. Menifee County calls a timeout. You know how important this possession is.
And we've talked about that many times of the media timeout of some coaches. They kind of forget about it, and it's, sometimes you can't get away from it. Sometimes you need it. But that's one of those right there I feel like that probably could have put that one in the back pocket and held on for another 20 seconds. Again, we get media timeouts under 3 minutes of each quarter. Again, it just allows teams to get acclimated to what they're going to see when they get to the Sweet 16. Here's Jividen. She's been held quiet. She's got a quiet 4, 2 in the first quarter, and a pair of free throws in this one. Burgess with 4 points as well, but already double-digit rebounds. She has 10.
And offensively, Menifee County on ice has been running a 5-out.
And try to go inside to Burgess, and I believe they're going to get Nim Maynard on the hold as she was fighting for position with Burgess on the baseline, and they will. That'll be her first team's 3rd. 2-point Cats lead. They've led it by as many as 5. Raceland had it out to as many as 6 to open the ball game. Jividen on the wing. Takes it out top. Very patient, just running that weave. Here's Wells, high up off the glass. Can't get it to stay home, but she'll go to the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line for a pair of free throws on the other side of our media timeout. And I believe they just got the second one on Nim Maynard.
Yep,
and they did. That's her second, team's 4th. And they're not going to get the media timeout as they should. So we'll shoot the free throws for Carson Wells. A 54% free throw shooter, 26 of 48. One more for the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line. Second one's on the way, missed them both. Nim Maynard, hair on fire as she races ahead, down 2, all the way to the rack for 2. 7 points for Nim. We're even at 16, our second tie of the ball game. Jividen into the front court. Raceland into his zone now. And we get Thornburg on the bump foul out top. This should take us to immediate timeout, but we're going to shoot free throws again because that is their 5th team foul. So we'll shoot free throws on the other side of our media timeout. 2:35 to go here in the opening half. We're even at 16. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
For the best pizza and home-cooked food in the tri-state, stop by Star Country Market located in US 60 in Rush, just past Star Elementary. Voted best biscuits and gravy by April Eats, with daily lunch specials available, including our amazing Mega BLT. Looking for something sweet? Pick up some homemade candy or fudge and try one of our ice cream cones or specialty shakes. Call 606-474-4547 to place your order or stop by for a visit. For the best homemade food in the tri-state, your only stop is the Star Country Market on US 60 in Rush.
General Heating and Air Conditioning is a family business.
We take our work seriously. That's why you've trusted us since 1968. Hello, General Heating and Air Conditioning. You call us and we send our trusted technicians the same day. If your system needs service, that's the wrong one. Let our experts help you. My pop could use some training, but he's getting there. One day, he can take over the family business.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table, all even at 16. A check of the Members' Choice Credit Union scoreboard as we'll shoot 2 free throws as we come back out of the break. Look at Drew Swartz there, the third-year head coach. 2 consecutive seasons, he's brought his team back to Morehead. 48-39 all-time in his record there for 3 seasons. 16th game that Menifee County's played in Morehead. They're 3-9 in the opening round. 3-12 overall in Morehead, but try to do something they've never done in program history, and that is go back-to-back into the semifinals. Grace Rogers hits 1 of 2 free throws from the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line as Menifee County regains the lead 17-16. 2:30 to play. They'll shoot free throws the rest of the way. Childers, Lyon, Maynard, Thornburg, and Maynard. A turnover out top for Jividen. She gets lost. 3 balls on the way, in and out, no good. Sophie Maynard fighting for the basketball, and a foul that should have come well before that. I believe
That's
they
going to go on Wells, her first.
No, they got on Grace Rogers.
Nope, they got Rogers.
Yeah, that's her second, team's first.
So Menifee County with their first player with 2 fouls.
Nim Maynard front court. 21 points, 11 rebounds when they met in the All-A semifinals. 31-8 in the second matchup.
Zone now for Menifee.
Maynard downhill, and she draws contact, and she's headed to the free throw line. Drew Schwartz just kind of looking at our officials saying, are you kidding me? And that's not the player that you want to put in that position. Nim, a near 80% free throw shooter.
That's Rogers' third. Or at least that's what they got on the board.
Yeah, that's what they got. So Maynard's 8th point of the night goes home. Rogers will have to take a seat, a Johnny's Pizza sub, as Shaylin Rose will check in. Or Rowe, excuse me, a freshman. Southpaw, got them both. Here comes a pair of subs for Raceland as Aubrey Terry and Braylee Toole will check in as Raceland regains the lead for our second lead change of the ball game, and Nim and Addie Thornburg will take a seat. 1 point Rams lead. Just inside of 2 minutes to go before halftime. Stay tuned with us at the half for our Papa John's Pizza Game Changer with Coach E and Coach Bradley. Jevett on the right side. Raceland stays in that zone. They go out in the corner. Here's a 3-ball on the way. Air ball.
Rowe didn't waste any time.
No, she was going to try to make an impact right off the bench. But Menifee County has gone without a field goal in 4 minutes plus now.
Back into that 3-2 zone.
Toole hands it off. Now without Nim Maynard on the floor, Raceland's going to have to get creative. Toole's going to attack the rim. She'll kick it out. Childers goes to the rack and is fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2. They'll get that one on Peyton Burgess. That's her second, team's third.
And what it looked like Menifee County's doing on defense is with that point drop, and Burgess is dropping down.
Clock rested with 1:16 to go before halftime, and Sydney Childers, the 8th grader, the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line, 84.2% free throw shooter. First one is up is good. 32 of 38 on the season, averaging just under 9 points a game. Second misses. Menifee County will run it down. 2-point Rams lead as we approach 1 minute to play in the half. Jevett with it out top. She's got 4. Here's Burgess for the lead. 3's off the back of the box. Menifee County comes out there with the offensive rebound. Racing with a player down. Sophie Maynard trying to get up. She can't. She's kind of stuck. We got to play on until we get something stopped to where we can get her moving. Jevett for the lead is good. And we'll get an official timeout.
Looked like she rolled her ankle.
And she's a little... And the fans here wanting the whistle and the play to stop, but unfortunately that's not how it works. The ball has to switch possessions, or it has to stop play to where a team is not actively trying to attack the basket. If they're still actively in an offensive set, as bad as it stinks, that's what happens. It plays on.
And Menifee County knew that, and they weren't going to slow it down.
No. So Menifee County with a third lead change of the ball game. A sloppy pass nearly taken away, but Raceland with numbers. And then Lyon throws it away. Here's Wells with a tie-up out top with Sydney Childers, and the arrow goes back to the Rams. Hustle play there by the 8th grader. Great look there at Sydney Childers. 13 points, 5 rebounds in that All-A semifinal. Only 2 points and 6 rebounds when they met about 2.5 weeks ago over in Ramland.
Thornburg back in for Lyon.
Here's Thornburg, 38 seconds. She turns the corner, goes right at Peyton Burgess, an off-balance shot, and she ran into a wall. See if Menifee County slows this down and tries to hold for the final shot. No, they'll go straight inside. What a find there by Peyton Burgess, and Shaylin Rowe had a wide-open shot and can't connect. So now Raceland with a chance to take the lead to the locker room. Down 1. 3 ties, 3 lead changes here in this opening half. Toole wants the lead. 3's on the way. No. Sydney Childers, what a rebound as she grabs it and throws it off the knee of Peyton Burgess. And the Rams will get it back with 7 seconds to play before halftime. And Annie Lyon on a sprint to the scores table to get back in, as we'll get a Johnny's Pizza substitute in for her.
That's pretty good court awareness by Childers right there.
So Addie Thornburg, the 7th grader, to toss it in. Rams down 1. Childers pumps, goes to the right, draws contact and finishes. 6 points for Sydney Childers. Rowe will heave it before the horn, but we are at half. And the Raceland Rams go to the locker room with our 4th lead change, leading 21-20. We'll step out for a break. Game Changer with Papa John's Pizza is back next on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pop and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
You know what's better than 1 Papa John's pizza? 2 Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's, bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza, better get you some Papa John's.
In the mountains of eastern Kentucky, Morehead State University carries on a championship tradition that gives everyone a reason to cheer. MSU is where you can win on the field and in the classroom. Join the Eagle Nation.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer at the half, powered by Papa John's Pizza. Brian and Rebecca Greenhill, we appreciate you guys. It's Raceland 21, Menifee County 20 at the half. A late basket by Sydney Childers gave Raceland the lead. Time, Bill, for the Star Market scoring summary. What do you got for us?
Coach, Menifee came out in the lead. They got the first quarter 8-7. Raceland came back and beat them 14-12 in the second, 21-20. I kind of called the score being the 40s, and I'm going to stick with that because it's just a slow-paced game, and they're both playing really good defense. Overall field goal percentage, Raceland shooting 28%, 7 for 26. Menifee County's 29%, so nobody's lighting it up, 8 for 28. Three-point percentage, Raceland 3 for 10, 30%. 1 for 9 for Menifee, Coach, for 11%. Free throws haven't been too many shot. Raceland 4 for 6, and Menifee 3 for 7. Raceland 67%, Raceland 67%, and Menifee 43%.
Well, that three that Menifee hit was just right there. Jevin just knocked it down right before the half, didn't she? So they started out 0 for 8.
Yeah, and you said she passed up a couple of shots, Coach. I think you're right. And they missed 2 or 3 wide-open layups, too, Menifee. I mean, wide open. Burgess should have like 5 or 6 assists, but they just missed those layups. A little nervous, Coach, I'd say, the ones who don't shoot much.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think it's a combination of being nervous, and both teams are really getting after each other defensively. And the referees are letting them play again, which you like it like that better.
I do, and nobody real foul trouble yet. Couple with 2, but I like it now. I want all the stars on the court at the end of the game.
All right, we're going to step out, take another break. We come back, we'll have some more stats for you here on the Total Media Sports Network.
When you are in the mood for great tasting barbecue, the Hog's Trough is the only place to go. Whether you are dining with the family or want to catch a game with friends, the Hog's Trough has you covered. From juicy, mouth-watering steaks on the wood-fire grill to fall-off-the-bone pork and chicken, the Hog's Trough has something for everyone's taste. Make your next dinner stop at the Hog's Trough in Grayson by the AA Highway. Open Wednesday through Sunday with specials each day, and visit them on Facebook. Violets by Diane, located at 117 North Horde Street in Grayson, is your one-stop shop for a dress for that special occasion. From pageants, prom, or bridal, Violets by Diane is sure to have that special dress that's perfect for you. They also offer tuxedo rental and offer a line of casual clothing as well. When your next special occasion calls for the dress that everyone will remember, Violets by Diane is the only shop you need. That's Violets by Diane in Grayson, where their goal is always for you to say yes to the dress. Globe Monuments and Mausoleums, located on US 60 West in Olive Hill, has the largest inventory of monuments and mausoleums in the area. Call them at 606-369-0595 to schedule an appointment or to get more information. William Waddell is happy to support all high school sports and wishes all the players the best of luck at this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move. Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer at the half, powered by
Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa, Brian and Rebecca Greenhill. 21-20, Raceland leading Menifee County at the half. Bill, let's take a look at some more stats. First of all, we have individual scoring brought to you by Members Choice Credit Union. What do you got?
Coach Raceland got 21 points. They're up by a point. Dem Maynard, of course, leading the way with 9. She's only got 6 shots off so far, Coach. Childers has 6. Maynard, the other Maynard had 4, and Toole has 2. For Menifee County, who has 20, they spread it out a little bit. Jiviton 7, Burgess 4, Wells 4, and Rogers 5.
Rebounding is next, brought to you by Ram Pharmacy. What about the rebounding?
Total rebounds, Coach. Raceland's got 17. Menifee's got 22. Raceland is led by Lyon with 4. And Burgess, of course, Coach, she has 10 for she has, 8 the first quarter?
Yeah.
8 the first quarter.
Well, the way both teams are shooting, there's been a lot of rebounds, so you should be getting some. But in case anyone is wondering out there, the single-game record for a rebound is 24.
And she had 21 in the game last year.
Yes, she did.
21 in the game last year.
All right, turnovers next, brought to you by attorney Brandon Hamilton. What do you got?
Turnovers, Coach, we have 4 apiece. Pretty clean game so far.
It has been.
Each team has 4.
Not well shooting, but ball handling is good so far. And assists tonight, brought to you by Empower Athletics.
Raceland has 5 assists, 2 apiece for Nim Maynard and Thornburg, and 4 for Menifee, led by Burgess with 2. She should have about 5 assists, Coach.
Yeah.
They missed 3 wide open layups that she threw, but she really sees the court well for a forward, if you want to call her a point forward, whatever you want to call her. She sees the floor very well.
All right, absolutely. We'll see how you do here in the prediction. See if you go 3 for 3, buddy, this second half. That's going to do it for us here. Game Changer to half is over. Bill and I will be back with you after the game. James Collier and Greg Preston will rejoin you after the break for the second half of Raceland and Menifee County on the Total Media Sports Network.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Puppet Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Puffin Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app. Clark's Puffin Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
You know what's better than 1 Papa John's pizza? 2 Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Better get you some Papa John's.
Attorney Bob Miller and his staff in Grayson, Kentucky send congratulations to all the teams, players, and coaches and their family for the participation in the 16th Regional Basketball Tournament. Bob has been providing legal services to the citizens of Carter County and surrounding areas since 1979. Handling a variety of legal matters, he and his staff will be glad to assist you while looking forward to the next generation of athletes. We wish the 16th Regional champions good luck at state.
Looking to get your athlete a level up on their competition? Let All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility help take their game to the next level. We offer training and lessons in baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, and strength and agility. Located at 538 North Carroll Malone Boulevard, right next to Casey's Lanes, All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility brings you professional athletic training right here at home. For more information on what we have to offer or to schedule your first session, visit our Facebook page or give us a call at 606-255-0041. That's All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility. We have the cure for what your game needs.
Back at the GJ Pepsi broadcast table, along with Greg Preston, James Collier. Good first half of basketball, Greg, and it was, again, Racing got a good start, 6-0 run. Menifee County put together a 12-1 run, took the lead. We've had 3 ties, 4 lead changes there in the opening half, and the Rams lead up by 1 as we start the second half of play.
Yeah, and both teams have done a good job of taking care of basketball, just having trouble putting it in the basket.
So we'll see how things scattered out. The big thing that we have to watch for here is obviously foul troubles. Nim Maynard with 2 personal fouls. She's the only one. Her and Sydney Childers with 2 for the Raceland Rams. On the other side for Menifee County, Grace Rogers picking up her 3rd. And again, this is a team we've talked about, not very deep, trying to go to the bench.
And she's probably going to have to come on the floor to start the second half. For years, Brandon Ramsey led on the diamond as the Boyd County baseball coach. Now he's ready to bring that same dedication to your Boyd County government as PVA. Vote Brandon Ramsey, option 1 on May 19th, paid for by the candidate.
That'll be Menifee County basketball. Wells, Reed, Burgess, Jiviton, and Rogers. 5 on the floor for Drew Swartz's Lady Cats. Rams will combat it with Childers, Nim Maynard. Sophie Maynard is back out. Ankle is heavily taped. I can see it from here. She's going to try to gut it out. Braylee Toole and Annie Lyon. Second half underway. Here's Jeviden on the handoff. Gives it inside. Burgess. What a dime at finish for Burgess. Off with a dime from J.C. Jeviden. And we get our 5th lead change of the ball game, and the Cats open up with a quick 2 and lead at 22-21.
Coach Schwartz, a great job of drawing that out of the break.
Toole with an air ball, backside rebound by Sophie Maynard, and she gets fouled by Addison Reed as she goes back up with it. That's Reed's first, team's first, and that's going to send Sophie Maynard to the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line for the second time in the ball game.
Maynard's 73.5% on the year, 1 out of 2 tonight, 1 out of 3 now.
First one doesn't go home. One more for Maynard. Second one rolls home. So give her 5 points in the ball game and our 4th tie of the contest. We're even at 22. Jeviden in a hurry. Attacks the rim and is fouled on the way there. That was on Annie Lyon. That's her first. Team foul number 1. And J.C. Jeviden back to the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line for 2 free throws. 19.7 rebounds in that semifinals loss in the All-A to the Rams. She came back with 27 points and 4 rebounds. Her and Burgess both with 27 in that game. First one misses, one more. Gets that one to stay home. 8 points for the senior. Menifee County back out in front. There's Nim Maynard. Had 9 in the first half. Her and Jeviden both leading their teams. Trying to thread the needle. Backdoor pass to Nim Maynard from Sophie, and it's stolen away as it had to go through 3 Wildcats' hands. Here's Jeviden. Leaves it off in the corner. Reed will spot it for a 3-ball. No. Burgess skies for the rebound inside. She's got all kinds of traffic. Fires it up, and she's fouled. Nope, they'll get a traveling violation first.
It's her 11th rebound of the ball game, though. Thornburg in and Sophie Maynard out.
Johnny's Pizza sub. Here's Nim Maynard. Throws a dart inside to Annie Lyon. Can't finish at the rim. Jeviden on the left wing. Thornburg walling up on her. We'll skip it back out top. They'll take it one more time off to Rogers. Rams trying to scramble to get back into position. A double team inside on Burgess. They go to Burgess inside, right at Nim Maynard. Goes to the left hand for the toss.
Nice move going the opposite hand.
8 points for Peyton Burgess. And we'll get a timeout. I believe by Raceland, it's a 30-second timeout. You look at Raceland. This is their 17th game in the regional round, their first ever back in 1977. They beat East Carter in that game, 50-47. And then they lost to Ashland in the semifinals, 49-32. 4-8 in the opening round. They're 4-12 all time. But they're sitting on a 6-game losing streak, looking for their first win here in Morehead since 2008 when they beat Bath County 43-37. Last year they ran into the buzzsaw that was Ashland in the opening round, a 79-35 loss.
Let's see if they try to get the ball out of Maynard's hands again, because what they've been doing when they do that, they've had success on the defensive end, Menifee County has, but when she's been able to not be double-teamed, Raceland's had success.
And I think with Menifee County, if they stay with that double team that they're running at Menifee County, as we get a turnover backcourt as Burgess just takes it away.
She's so long.
If they stay with that double team on Burgess, especially if one of those is Nim Maynard with those 2 personal fouls, I think they keep going to her.
Sure.
Here's Rogers on the baseline. 15-footers up is good. Grace Rogers averaging only 2 points a game. She didn't play in the first time they met up. She had 1 point and 6 rebounds in the second meeting. She's got 7 here tonight, and Menifee County's leads back to 5. It's a 7-1 run to start the second half.
This is a big possession here for Raceland.
There's Thornburg on the wing, standing out above that college line. Back out top to Nim, a quiet 9 in the first half. Thornburg towed the line, thought about pulling the trigger. She'll give it back to Nim. Jividen all over her, and Jividen takes it away. It's a sprint out to the far side. Jividen and Burgess. Jividen to the rack for 2. Largest lead of the ball game. Either way, it's at 7. The Frenchburg fans are standing up. There's not a person left in Frenchburg tonight. Great crowd on hand here tonight for the Cats. 3 minutes gone here in the third. Nim, step back 3 from the wing on the way. Too stiff off the back of the box. Burgess skies for the rebound. That's her 13th. She's 2 points shy of a double-double. Leaves it off to the far side, and Childers rakes that one away.
Tell you what, with her height, running the break, she can see everything over top of everyone.
Nessa Wright checking in for the first action of her evening, replacing Annie Lyon on a Johnny's Pizza substitute. Menifee County basketball, a chance to take it to double digits on this trip. Jividen stops, pulls up, too stiff. Toole tries to save it back in, and there's 3 white jerseys there that she throws it to. So a free possession for the Cats. Rogers had the hot touch here. She's got 7 points, and again, when you get 7 points out of somebody averaging about 2, that's just extra gifts being given here tonight. Here's Jividen turning the corner, goes to the rack. And will the basket count is the question.
I think they're going to count that. Nope.
No, it's on the floor. So get the foul on Annie Thornburg. That's her second, team second. Jividen. Tied up on Thornburg. Goes with the left hand, no good. Burgess with a rebound. Rebound. Back up and in. And a Grayson Sanitation garbage bucket for Burgess. She's got a double-double now with 10 points and 14 rebounds. 31-22. It's an 11-1 run for the Cats out of the locker room.
Raceland answered last time Menifee County had a run like this.
Maynard looks this one off to Thornburg, and it's nearly taken away.
Raceland needs a bucket very badly right here. I mean, it's really danger time for them.
Aubrey Terry back in the ball game as Nessa Wright and Addie Thornburg take a seat. Also returning is Braley Toole. Toole works with it out top. She'll bring it across the midcourt stripe with Carson Wells shadowing her, and Wells forces the tie-up. Ball's loose in the backcourt. And the tie-up will go to Raceland, and Marty Thomas will burn the timeout. It's a full timeout. That's all he has left. It's a 31-22 lead for the Cats with 3:28 to play in the third. We're back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
You're not the only one.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror. But I got your order in the city with the big dogs.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Get pumped up for March Madness with Clark's Pump and Shop. Fuel your game day excitement with our convenient locations and unbeatable deals on snacks and drinks. Whether you're on the road or cheering from home, Clark's Pump and Shop has everything you need to make this March Madness unforgettable.
Return, refresh, refuel.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. 31-22, a check of the Members' Choice Credit Union scoreboard. Checking with Brady Mason. He was over at the Raceland timeout.
Thanks, James. I got to listen in on what Coach Marty Thomas of the Lady Rams had to say, and he really said that they've got to make themselves open and make the extra pass. They've got to take smart shots and can't waste any more possessions at this point in the game. Back to you, James.
Appreciate it, Brady. Raceland basketball into the timeout. Nim Maynard in traffic. Can't get it to stay home. Peyton Burgess with another rebound. Here come the Cats. Chance to make this a double-digit lead. Nice pass underneath, and Rogers loses it out of bounds.
Great look right there.
And that's something you get with Peyton Burgess is not only is she a scoring machine, obviously a rebounding machine, but she can run with the basketball and issue some passes. It's like a point guard. Braylee Toole being hounded out top by Wells. Nim Maynard scoreless here in the second half after 9 in the first. Leaves it off to Sophie. Sophie tries to get downhill and gets fouled. That's on Addison Reed, her second, team second. And that's going to take us to our immediate timeout here in the third stanza. Menifee County leads it by 9. Raceland has gone scoreless in nearly 5 minutes. It's an 11-1 quarter for the Lady Cats. They lead at 31-22. We're back for more after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
In the mountains of eastern Kentucky, Morehead State University carries on a championship tradition that gives everyone a reason to cheer. MSU is where you can win on the field and in the classroom. Join the Eagle Nation.
Tax season is here, and Borders Sporting Goods has the best deals available for the avid hunting enthusiast, no matter the need. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small you need to keep your firearms safe, with layaway and delivery options available. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table with Greg Preston. I'm James Collier. Game 1 of the opening round for the girls. That's who the waiting opponents are next. In game number 2, it's East Carter and Ashland. The game will tip off at approximately 25 minutes at the conclusion of this one. Raceland basketball out of the timeout. Nim Maynard can't get it to go home. Stays off the front rim. Jividen brings it front court. Reed out top for a double-digit lead on the way. 3 balls no good. Sophie Maynard wants to push the action. Leaves it off to Nim. Nim playing downhill, attacks the rim, gets it knocked away. No whistle. Again, they're letting them play tonight. Jividen leaves it off to Rogers inside. Burgess, Nim Maynard swats that one away. Nice play there by Nim. She'll pitch it ahead off to Childers. Childers walled up on the baseline. Toole out top now. They go to her after she gives it out. 2 minutes to play in the third. Raceland with only 1 point in this frame. Maynard slips through with the right hand, takes it to the rack for 2 more. Her first points of the second half, and the scoring drought stops at over 5 minutes. Maynard's 11th point of the ball game. Yeah, they needed that in the worst way. Here's Jividen. Walled up. Looks it off to Reed. She'll pull the trigger. 3's on the way short. Nim Maynard gets on the floor and comes out over the basketball.
Well, there's your stop. Now you got to get a basket.
Here's Children. She gets fouled as Carson Wells couldn't stop. That's her first, team's third. And Greg, we talk about Menifee County shooting threes. They shoot it at a 31.6% clip on the season. Here tonight, 1 of 12, 8%.
And not afraid to shoot it at all.
And they have not shot it well against Raceland. They were 23% in the first meeting. They did shoot it a little bit better in the second one. But here tonight, the 3-ball has not been kind, but they still lead by 7.
I'm curious to see if Menifee County on the offensive end will start going inside to Burgess.
Nim Maynard dials up long distance as the primary plus 3-ball goes home.
Back to a 4-point game.
After going scoreless over 5 minutes, the Rams have put together 5 straight. Peyton Burgess swirls it in and out and then forces the tie-up, and did we get the jump ball? We did, and it'll go back to Raceland. Here's a nice and Cards and Collectibles instant replay on the last 3-ball by Nim from the college line. Tickle that twine. Final minute of the third. Toole pitches ahead off to Childers. Nim high post, no look pass, trying to go to Sophie back door and throws it out of bounds.
Good idea, though.
There's no way that either team could keep the basketball for 42 seconds.
No,
Not the way they want to play.
We may see 5 shots in 42 seconds.
Raceland went over 5 minutes scoreless in this quarter. Now Menifee County has gone scoreless in over 3 minutes. Drew Swartz telling his team, spread it out. Terry all over Burgess. Terry's going to force a turnover. Nice job there by the freshman. Childers with 19 seconds as he brings it across the midcourt drop here at LST. Childers taking it to the basket, and it's raked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Rams on the baseline with 13 ticks left to play. Nim on the inbound from the elbow. Backs it out, 10 seconds. Toole lines up a 3-ball. On the way, no. Rogers. Menifee County's got to hurry. Burgess has 3. Crosses the midcourt. Off to Wells. 3 at the horn. Good if it'll go. It won't. And we played 3 here at LST. Menifee County leads it by 4, 31-27. Fourth quarter, we return after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hi, everybody. It's Justin Maynard at Murray's Auto Sales. Come on in and let me show you how we're different. Here at Murray's, you'll get treated like family. We have no dealer fees, no dock fees. On every qualifying vehicle, you'll get a 5-year, 125,000-mile powertrain certificate. Let us show you how peace of mind comes standard. Here at Murray's, this is the only games we play. Come on down, give us a shot.
Asking a friend for help is hard. It's easier to ask us. Help at home, from meal prep to personal care. Call First Lot Home Care today to see how we can help you.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table with Greg Preston. I'm James Collier. Happy to have you on with us here as we head to the fourth and final stanza. Menifee County in front of Raceland, 31-27. Raceland closes the quarter on a 5-0 run. But unfortunately, it was an 11-1 run for the Cats to start the stanza. Both teams went scoreless for a large selection of that period. Menifee County went scoreless for nearly 4 minutes, but Raceland went for 5:15.
Yep, and, you know, you and I talked about it during the break here. I'm going to feed the ball to Burgess down in the post.
Every time.
Every
They
time.
need to
At least
work inside out. Yes. I would go inside out on every possession.
Raceland doesn't have an answer to guard her.
Burgess here tonight, 10 points, 15 rebounds. Jivinen with 10 and 7. Nim Maynard leading the Rams with 14 points and 4 boards. Wells, Reed, Burgess, Rogers, and Jivinen. And off we go with the fourth and final stanza with the Cats in possession of the basketball. Maynard, Terry, Childers, and Toole. 5 on the floor for the Rams. High arcing shot. Won't go home for Wells. Got a rebound, puts that one up, and it's blocked away. Braley Toole tied up in the corner, and a takeaway by the Cats underneath.
I think she stepped out
And
of
yeah,
bounds.
she stepped on the baseline, so they'll give it right back. Great hustle play. Just couldn't finish. When you get tangled up in a corner like that, there's a lot of stuff happening, and for both teams, neither one can figure out a way to get out of that corner. Here's Terry. Finds Nim Maynard, the senior all-time leading scorer in school history. Also broke the record for most points in a single game at 42. Can't find her mark again. Maynard 5 of 13 tonight. Here's Burgess, feeds it ahead. Off to Wells, left side touch off the glass. 6 points for Carson Wells, another dime for Burgess, her third. And the lead's back to 6. 1 minute gone here in the fourth.
She is playing really well tonight.
Winner of this game will play the winner of Ashland and East Carter, which is up next in the semifinals at 8 o'clock on Thursday. Childers has it in the corner. Dribbles past, going to the reverse scoop shot. Can't get it to stay home, though. Aubrey Terry skies for the rebound and is fouled, and a great rebound there on the offensive glass by the freshman. Fouls on Addison Reed, her third, team's first. And Aubrey Terry looking for her first points of the ball game. A 55.2% free throw shooter on the season. First one is up is good. That didn't look like 55%.
No, it did not.
16 of 29 from the charity stripe on the year, and averaging 2.4 points and 2.3 rebounds. Second one's too far off the box. 5-point Cats lead. Jividen on the left wing. Works on Maynard. Spins, goes to the left hand. Rolls off the rim. Loose inside, a jump ball situation. Toole has it, and we'll get a jump ball. I can't see the arrow. It's going. I think it's at Raceland.
I think it should go to Raceland.
It is.
Menifee got it out of the break.
Addie Thornburg had her hand right there where the possession arrow is, and I didn't see the other arrow on the main scoreboard. But the little red arrow is what I've been looking at because it's dead at my eyeballs. Toole out. Thornburg back in on a Johnny's Pizza sub. 5-point Menifee County lead. 5 lead changes, 4 ties. Menifee County trailed 6-0. A 12-1 run gave them the lead back in the first quarter. We traded it back and forth until we got to the locker room. And then an 11-1 run out of the locker room for the Cats stoked them the lead, and they continue to build. Maynard working off the double team. Looks it off to Terry. Long range twos on the way, too stiff. Burgess with her 18th rebound of the ball game. She's 6 away from the region record. Out of the corner, Addison Reed left that one short. Thornburg juggling for position, trapped in the backcourt, gets it away. Terry, a cross-court pass. She let that one fly. Maynard with a nice Euro step. Unfortunately, rolls off, and Burgess plucks it over top of her. Reed curls inside, had that one partially blocked away, and there's contact. Who's the foul on? They'll get that one on Aubrey Terry. That's her first. Team foul number 4. Jividen works with that top, a little hesitation. Grace Rogers had a big first half. 5 points. Going inside, Burgess off the left side window, way too stiff. Nim Maynard clears her 5th rebound. She'll race it ahead, down by 5. Addie Thornburg wants a 3. It's on the way. Yes! The 7th grader connects from long range on the primary plus 3 ball. We've got ourselves a ball game here at LST, 33-31. And Drew Schwartz wants a timeout. Full timeout with 4:53 to play in the ball game as we look at the Isons Cards and Collectibles instant replay. The 7th grader splashes home from Tripletown. 2-point Cats lead. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello, this is Jeff at Malone Funeral Home. Today we're exploring the heartfelt connection between community support and the important work at Malone Funeral Home. As we cheer on East Carter in the regional tournament, we're reminded of strength that comes from having a solid support system both on and off the court. Malone Funeral Home, compassion, integrity, and professionalism since 1932.
Hi everybody, it's Justin Maynard at Murray's Auto Sales. Come on in and let me show you how we're different. Here at Murray's, you'll get treated like family. We have no dealer fees, no dock fees. On every qualifying vehicle, you'll get a 5-year, 125,000-mile powertrain certificate. Let us show you how peace of mind comes standard. Here at Murray's, this is the only games we play. Come on down, give us a shot.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table, 33-31. Menifee County hanging on to a 2-point lead. Brady Mason's across the way with a look in behind Menifee County's bench.
Thanks, James. I listened in on Menifee County Lady Cats coach Drew Schwartz again, and he really stressed to his team that they've got to be efficient. He said that probably 3 or 4 times. They cannot waste any possessions. They had a sizable lead earlier in the game, and they've gotten complacent and wasted those possessions. They've got to be efficient and stick to what they know. Back to you, James.
Thanks, Brady. Not efficient there with a turnover. Raceland with a chance to tie or take the lead on this trip. Sophie Maynard to the rack, and we're tied. 5th tie of the ball game, even at 33 here at LST. .6-0 run for the Rams. Here's Burgess. Has that one raked away by Sydney Childers. Raceland with a chance to regain the lead on this possession. Cross-court pass off to Childers. Childers is going to attack the rim, but they said she walked. 10th turnover of the basketball game for Raceland. That seemed like a quick whistle.
It did. It did. For years, Brandon Ramsey led on the diamond as the Boyd County baseball coach. Now he's ready to bring that same dedication to your Boyd County government as PVA. Vote Brandon Ramsey, option 1, May 19th, paid for by the candidate.
There's Burgess working inside on the double team. Slips through with the left hand. It won't stay home. The offensive stick back won't stay home either. Tie up in the backside. Burgess fights for it and takes it back up.
Wow.
Peyton Burgess got out of the bed this morning and chose violence. 35-33. Burgess with her 12th point and 21st rebound of the ball game. Maynard loses the dribble, leaves it off to Sophie. Sophie attacks the rim, high up off the glass for 2 more. 5 points in the half, 9 points for Sophie Maynard. We're tied at 35. 6th tie of the ball game, 5 lead changes. Winner moves on to the semis. Thursday night, Jividen off the back of the box. In and out, won't stay home. Burgess hustles it down for number 22. Jividen for the lead. A primary plus triple by J.C. Jividen, her second. That's 86 on the season. And Menifee County back in front by a triple. What a game we've got here in this first opening round game of day 2. Nib Maynard pushes this one up, fights for her own rebound, and Marty Thomas will use the timeout to save possession.
And all he's got left is a full.
Here's a look at that last hustle play there by Burgess. Jividen from college range buries the 3 ball. 38-35, 2:36 to go in the ball game. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
The Office of County Attorney is a commitment to the people who call Boyd County home. Accountability is not just a word, but a standard. It's about supporting our youth, protecting our families, and being tough on crime while ensuring constitutional rights are protected. It's about collaborating with law enforcement and county entities, providing the sound counsel needed to keep Boyd County running safe and efficiently. I'm Katie Neltner. Let's build a better Boyd County together.
Life moves fast, and the moments don't wait. The first steps, the first home, the dreams you work so hard for. Where you place your trust matters. At Members Choice Credit Union, we're here for every milestone, through the hard days, the hopeful days, and everything in between. Your money, your future, your choice.
Peyton Burgess is chasing history. It would go all the way back to 1978. Angie Meenick with Boyd County pulled down 24 rebounds on that evening. Burgess is not too far behind her with 22. Already in the record books with that mark. We've got 2:36 to go. 38-35 with a check of the Members Choice Credit Union scoreboard. Maynard gets fouled out top, and she split the defense.
Wells is going to pick that up.
That's her second, team foul number 2.
Tried to get through the screen.
Raceland with 1 timeout remaining, Menifee County with 3. And we'll get our final media timeout with 2:33 to play in the ball game. Cats lead the Rams 38-35. The conclusion, we return to LST after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
When it comes to your health, the last steps matter most. At Osman Pharmacy, we're proud to be a 5-foot pharmacy because the last 5 feet of your journey should include real face-to-face care from professionals you know. Ask about convenient pill pack options and make the switch easy. Just call to transfer your prescriptions and we'll handle the rest. Osman Pharmacy offers walk-up or drive-through services available and are open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. That's Osman Pharmacy, 6628 US 60 in Ashland, or give them a call at 606-467-3222. When looking for the best electrical service work in the Tri-State, Precision Electrical Service is the only call you will need. Specializing in residential, commercial, and industrial electrical services, no job is too big for Precision Electrical. At Precision Electrical Services, their mission is to deliver safe, reliable, and high-quality electrical solutions through craftsmanship, integrity, and a commitment to excellence. Stop by at 508 Robert and Mary Avenue in Grayson or call them at 606-898-5621. Precision Electrical. We are precision personified, where skill meets standard.
Back at the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. A dandy here tonight in the first game of the opening round, day number 2. With Menifee County hanging on for a 3-point lead, Raceland with the basketball.
Back door.
They give it off to Aubrey Terry, left that one short. Ball's knocked loose and it'll stay with Menifee County. Greg, we talked about in the break there, Peyton Burgess chasing history. She currently has 22 rebounds, which ties her for third all time. That ties her with Lakin Griffith from Elliott County from 2009. She's got Mary Johnson and Angie Minnick in her sights. That was from 1975 and 1978 with 24 total from Angie Minnick. Mary Johnson had 23 and 75.
They've been there a while.
Here's Burgess. Has this one tipped away. Nice job there by Aubrey Terry, who's played huge here in this second half. Thornburg, front court, leaves it to Terry. Nim out, top down, 3 inside of 2 to go in regulation. Ball raked away as they tried to feed it inside. Raceland's 12th turnover of the basketball game, and J.C. Jeviden calmly walks it across the Eagle logo here at LST. Jeviden with 13 points in this basketball game. Sophie Maynard stuck to her like glue when she starts to get to the three-point line. Jeviden finds some separation with a finger roll for 2. J.C. Jeviden with her 15th point, and we get a 30-second timeout by Menifee County. Take a look at this on the Ison's Cards and Collectibles instant replay. The senior attacking the rim. Speaking of Ison's Cards and Collectibles, coming up on the 21st of this month, he's got Reds Hall of Famer Chris Sabo, also known as Spuds. He'll be in the building for autographs, pictures, and more from 2 to 4 over at Ison's Cards and Collectibles, March 21st, over there in Old Russell. 40-35, Greg. What do you draw up here in the timeout?
Well, if I'm Menifee County, I'm going to double-team Nim Maynard. Make her get rid of the ball, and then what happens, happens.
Let's check in with Brady. He's over with Raceland in the timeout.
Thanks, James. I heard a little bit of what Lady Ram coach Marty Thomas was saying in the previous timeout in this one, and he really just said somebody's got to step up. Somebody's got to wall up and play defense. He said, we've got only one team foul, so we can use those, but we've got to get a shot. We've got to make a shot, get a good bucket, and get a stop on defense. Back to you, James.
Thanks, Brady. Phenomenal job tonight, by the way. Here's Thornburg with the basketball, the 7th grader across the midcourt stripe. Raceland trying to snap a 6-game snide here in Morehead, while Menifee County's trying to go to the semifinals in back-to-back seasons for the first time in school history. Maynard out top with 1 minute to play as she steps through, and we'll get a foul on the reach end. That one's on Carson Wells, her third, team's third. And Nim Maynard to trigger in. Maynard on the handoff, leaves it off to Sophie from the wing. Three's on the way, may have been partially blocked, but it still goes home. Sophie Maynard connects on her second triple of the ball game, and it's a full timeout. We'll go ahead and stay here. Sophie with her 12th point tonight, averaging just under 7 a game. She was 7 of 41 for 17% from the three-point line coming into this ball game.
And Raceland just called their last timeout. I'll tell you what, that was a big-time shot by Sophia Maynard. Somebody other than Nim Maynard had to hit something, and she did.
And that's something that I think that you have to understand if you're Raceland. And again, if I'm coaching against Raceland, I'm going to make someone other than Nim Maynard beat me.
And now, obviously, you're going to get a stop right here and get the ball back.
And the other side of it, too, is that, again, it's a tight ball game. Raceland only has one team foul here in this quarter. So if you get into a situation where you need to foul, you might want to start looking at some fouls in possessions just to build that up so you don't have so much to go with only 53 seconds to play.
And no timeouts.
Good look there inside the huddle with Drew Schwartz and that patented green jacket he likes to wear in big moments. Drew has done a really good job there for the Cats in Frenchburg. trying to take his team into the semis after beating Boyd County last year. This is their 16th game in the regional round. Their first back in 1982. They lost to Russell. Got their first win in 1988, beating Boyd County 68-40. All right, Menifee County with the basketball. They will have the baseline out of the timeout for Rogers. Sophie Maynard works with Jividen in the backcourt. Jividen navigating her way across the midcourt stripe. And then Nim Maynard's going to deliver the foul. That's her third. Like I said, only the team's second.
Still got a ways to go.
Again, if you're Raceland, you don't want to take a chance with Nim Maynard having to be the ones in case this thing finds an extra period. You don't get extra fouls if you go extra time. Reed's got to get it in, or just does before the 5-second count. And Burgess, nope.
Timeout.
Yeah, we'll get a timeout by Drew Swartz. It's a full, that's all he's got left. We're going to stay right here with 38 seconds to go.
And, you talk about you still got 3 fouls to give here. Great time to gamble for the basketball.
It is. The arrow favors Menifee County in the event of a tie-up, but I think if you're Raceland here, you probably want to go ahead and deliver a couple of fouls here. Go ahead and get it to 4. So if you do get in a situation where it's a 2-possession game, you can immediately foul and get into the free throws and not have to waste extra time getting there.
Yes, and with as physical as they've been letting them play, you may get by with something and have a basket the other way.
Good look there. Marty Thomas in the huddle with his girls. Marty in his 4th season. He's brought his team to the regional tournament for the last 3 consecutive seasons. Raceland's record was 5 back in 04 through 08. Trying to do something they haven't done since 2008. And that's win in the opening round. So reset everything for you on the Members' Choice Credit Union scoreboard. 40-38. Menifee County leads it by 2. 38.2 seconds to go in the ball game. Menifee County with a basketball on the far sideline. They get it into Jividen. Sophie Maynard wrestles with her. It's a tussle.
Now they're going to call a foul.
So they will get the foul on Maynard. That's her first, team's 3rd. And the Boo Birds raining down from behind us from the fans from Raceland. Jividen to trigger in now. Now Burgess. That's who they want to foul if they're going to foul anybody to the free throw line. So Sophie Maynard gets her 2nd. That's the team's 4th now. Now, again, on the other side, if you're Marty Thomas, you may go ahead and give the 5th foul here and put free throws into Menifee County's hands because they are not a very good free throw shooting team, 57.5% on the season. They were 9 of 19 when these two teams met in the semifinals of the All-A, 10 of 17 the last time they played.
And there it is.
And there's Nim Maynard's 4th. So 25 seconds to go in the ball game, and we're going to shoot free throws for Menifee County the rest of the way. And again, you didn't want Nim to pick up her 4th. More importantly, you don't want J.C. Jividen to be the one shooting the free throws.
Best shooter on the floor for Menifee County.
Jividen led the state in free throw shooting last year. A 75% free throw shooting team. A great look there from the crowd from Frenchburg. They packed in here big. This to make it a 2-possession game, and she gets the friendly roll. Toole and Lyon back in, Johnny's Pizza subs, as Terry and Thornburg will sit. 42-38, 25 seconds to go.
Ooh.
And Jividen nearly took that one away, and she did. She tried to go to Sophie, and it was raked out of bounds, so the Rams turn it over for the 13th time in the contest. And now Menifee County to trigger in, leading by 4 with 23 seconds to go and time running out for the Rams. Here's Jividen. And Sophie Maynard comes down and delivers a form tackle. It's her 3rd. That's what you get your money's worth. So J.C. Jividen back to the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line. Jividen 5 of 6 from the charity stripe this evening, averaging 21 points a game First one's in and out, no good. And again, if you're Raceland here, a make or miss, either way, you just need points on the other end, down 4. It'll be 5 as Jivinen gets the second. Her 18th point of the ball game. Nim Maynard across the midcourt stripe. They're trying to foul her. They won't blow the whistle, and Burgess blocks it away. Burgess thought she had the clean block and the ball out of bounds on Raceland, but it will stay with the Rams, who trail it by 5 with 13 seconds to play. Here's Nim. Works off the screen from Lyon. Shot won't go home. Annie Lyon with a stick back on the Grayson Sanitation garbage bucket for her first points tonight. And Raceland trying to get the foul before they get it inbounds, and Nim Maynard just picked up her 5th.
And if I'm Menifee County right there, I'm making the referee hand me the ball.
Yes, let the clock tick down as much as it can. But the emotion has found its way to Nim. As the reality has set in, she's given everything that she can give over so many years in the orange and black, as her head coach there, Marty Thomas, embraces her. 3.6 seconds to go. And the all-time leading scorer in Raceland history is going to come up short once again here in Morehead. Burgess for one more from the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line.
We've had a game, though.
Got the second one for a 4-point lead in a 2-possession game. Toole will heave one from half court, and that's your ball game. Trailing 6-0 to start the contest. Menifee County rolled off a 12-1 run, and they hang on for a 44-40 victory over Raceland here in the opening round. Stay tuned. It's Papa John's Game Changer up next on the Total Media Sports Network.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for.
Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar.
Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror. But I got your order in the city with the big dogs.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
In the mountains of eastern Kentucky, Morehead State University carries on a championship tradition that gives everyone a reason to cheer. MSU is where you can win on the field and in the classroom. Join the Eagle Nation.
Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer post-game, in between games, powered by Papa John's Pizza and Grayson Flatwoods and Lisa, Brian and Rebecca Greenhill. We thank you guys so much. Well, at the draw show Saturday, all four of us and James and Greg were there. We all said that would be the most exciting game of the first round in the girls, and it didn't disappoint.
Close all the way, Coach. That's the way we thought it'd be, and just came down to the last minute again.
Absolutely.
Really, the last almost 5 seconds.
Yeah. All right, my man, time for the scoring summary.
Raceland beat them 14-12. Second one, to believe 21-20. Menifee jumped out a little bit in the third quarter, Coach, 11-6. They have a 10-point lead or something like that, or 9?
9, I think, yeah.
And then they came back on them, and they both teams scored 13 points in the fourth quarter. Final score, Menifee County, Raceland 40. Field goal percentage.
Not a good shooting night
for either team. Raceland 14 for 48, 29%.
Yep.
Menifee 17 of 53, 32%. 3-pointers. Raceland ended up 6 for 16, 38%. Not bad, Coach.
Yep.
2 for 15 for Menifee.
Both by Jevidan.
And they both, yeah. One per half, I think, won it, Coach.
One when the game was tied at 35, though. It was a big one.
That's right. A huge one. Free throws, Raceland 6 for 10, 60%. And Menifee only 8 for 15, Coach, 53%.
Yeah.
So they didn't shoot the threes well. They shoot free throws well, but they played great defense tonight, especially on them, and I think that was the difference.
Yeah, you can pretty much just say neither team shot anything well that game. But like we said during the game, nerves and some pretty good physical defense led to that.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Coach.
Yes, sir, buddy. Good job. All right, we'll be back after the break with some more stats on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello, this is Jeff at Malone Funeral Home. Today we're exploring the heartfelt connection between community support and the important work at Malone Funeral Home. As we cheer on East Carter in the regional tournament, we're reminded of strength that comes from having a solid support system both on and off the court. Malone Funeral Home, compassion, integrity, and professionalism since 1932.
Check out Dyer's Big Sandy in Grayson for great prices on home appliances like washers and dryers, ranges and dishwashers. See our giant selection of living room suites, bedroom suites, recliners, mattresses, and electronics, including TVs and speakers. Visit our showroom at 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson. You'll find the best prices and the best selection for every room of your home. And Dyer's has all the top brands in bedding: Tempur-Pedic, Purple, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Beautyrest. Dyer's Big Sandy, 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
Looking to get your athlete a level up on their competition? Let All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility help take their game to the next level. We offer training and lessons in baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, and strength and agility. Located at 538 North Carroll Malone Boulevard, right next to Casey's Lanes, All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility brings you professional athletic training right here at home. For more information on what we have to offer or to schedule your first session, visit our Facebook page or give us a call at 606-255-0041. That's All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility. We have the cure for what your game needs.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer in between games, powered by Papa John's Pizza. Brian and Rebecca Greenhill own and operated. Bill, some more stats for us. Individual scoring brought to you by Members Choice Credit Union. What do you got?
Coach, for the winning team, Menifee had 44 points. Jevidan led with 18, Burgess 13, Wells 6, and Rogers 7. So they only have 4 people score, Coach. For Raceland, who had 40 points, Nim Maynard led the way with 14. Maynard, I guess the other Maynard.
Sophie.
Yeah. She had 12. And then 2 for Toole, 2 for Lyon, 6 for Childers, 3 for Thornburg, 1 for Terry. So they had 7 girls score.
Big category here, Bill. Rebounding brought to you by Ram Pharmacy. What you got on the rebounding?
Total rebounds, Coach. Menifee ended up 41 to 31.
Yeah.
One girl, Coach, out of the 41 had 22 rebounds.
My goodness.
She had 21 in the game last year, Coach. 22. She had a shot at the record. But and then for Raceland, Nim Maynard led with 7.
Yeah. Turnovers brought to you by attorney Brandon Hamilton. How about the turnovers?
Pretty even, Coach. Raceland had 12, Raceland 13, Menifee 12.
Yeah, most of those came in the fourth quarter for both teams.
Yeah, it was 7-6 for a long time.
All right. Assists brought to you by Empower Athletics. What about the assists tonight?
Assists, Coach. Menifee had 9, led by Burgess, who had 4. And then 8 for Raceland, led by Nim Maynard with 4 as well.
So Burgess could have had a few more. Passes went through their hands.
A tremendous game, Coach. Tremendous game.
All right, players of the game for each team. Bill, what do you got for Raceland?
Coach, I'm going Nim Maynard. She scored the points, but she also handled the ball most of the time. Definitely Nim Maynard. And for Menifee, that's an easy one. Jevidan had a great game, Coach, but Burgess, 13 points, 22 rebounds, 4 assists.
Pretty daggone good.
Great game.
All right, make sure you stay tuned for profiles on both teams in Game 2, East Carter and Ashland, after this short break on the Total Media Sports Network.
When you are in the mood for great tasting barbecue, the Hog's Trough is the only place to go. Whether you are dining with the family or want to catch a game with friends, the Hog's Trough has you covered. From juicy, mouth-watering steaks on the wood-fire grill to fall-off-the-bone pork and chicken, the Hog's Trough has something for everyone's taste. Make your next dinner stop at the Hog's Trough in Grayson by the AA Highway. Open Wednesday through Sunday with specials each day, and visit them on Facebook. For more than 40 years, Family Vision Health Center has provided advanced medically focused eye care to families in Grayson and the surrounding communities. Led by Dr. Joshua Arnett, the practice combines decades of experience with state-of-the-art diagnostic technology and clinical knowledge to detect and manage complex eye conditions. Family Vision Health Center is now offering in-office laser procedures to manage conditions such as secondary cataracts and glaucoma. They also feature high-quality eyewear and contact lenses, letting patients receive complete eye care in one convenient location. Advanced care, local commitment. We care about eye care. East Carter rolls into the region as one of only 3 teams with 20-plus wins on the year. However, the Raiders find themselves on the wrong side of the bracket as they fell to Morgan County in the 62nd District Championship. Regardless, the Raiders' 21-7 mark points to another solid season for the ladies from Grayson, and they look to be one of the hottest teams headed into the postseason after winning 9 straight before falling to Morgan 53-50 in the district championship. Jocelyn Rudd led the Raiders in the district championship with 15 points, and Brinley Walker had 12. But for the Raiders to make the next step forward tonight, it will take a total team effort. 3 players average in double figures for the Raiders, led by Bristol Boggs' 11.9 a game. Rudd comes in with 11.7, and Walker is at 11.5. It's no secret all 3 will need to be big in tonight's game if they hope to continue their journey in Morehead. Avery Hall adds 6.2 points a night, and her and Walker take care of the majority of the Raiders' rebounds. Tori Bishop and Abby Boggs will also be in the mix. East Carter is still in search of one signature win on the season that would make the 25-26 year a special one. Tonight, they get the chance when they lock horns with Ashland. East fell to Ashland 64-37 in the regular season. Boggs led the Raiders with 22 points, but the next scorer on the list was held to only 5 as the Raiders struggled with the Ashland pressure, something they will have to deal with tonight as one of the biggest keys for a Raiders win in the contest. Tonight's matchup will be the 6th all-time meeting of the two, with the Kittens leading the series 4-1. East's lone win in 2004 came on a 51-25 contest in the opening round. This has been the DSI Specialty Teams Team Profile. We return for more from Morehead after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Home is where you hang your hat. And if you're looking for a newer, nicer home to hang your hat in, talk to the Commercial Bank of Grayson. You'll like our selection of fixed and adjustable rate mortgages and competitive rates. We also offer construction loans, auto loans, online and mobile banking, and many other services. Commercial Bank of Grayson, Grayson and Olive Hill, here for you for 125 years and counting. And you can hang your hat on that. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Attorney Bob Miller and his staff in Grayson, Kentucky send congratulations to all the teams, players, and coaches and their family for the participation in the 16th Regional Basketball Tournament. Bob has been providing legal services to the citizens of Carter County and surrounding areas since 1979. Handling a variety of legal matters, he and his staff will be glad to assist you while looking forward to the next generation of athletes. We wish the 16th Regional Champions good luck at state.
Dominance. That is the best word to describe the defending 16th region champs in Ashland. The Kittens enter tonight as a 23-5 mark, 9-0 in region play, and on a 24-game winning streak over region opponents. Ashland is loaded top to bottom and are hungry to make another run toward the Sweet 16. Everything the Kittens do offensively starts from the point and Gabby Carlin. The 16th region player of the year leads the team in scoring at 15.1 points a game. But double-doubles and even triple-doubles are on the table for her in every outing, with her ability to crash the glass and dish out the dimes. Brooklyn Duckweiler's having a breakout year as well with 13.4 points a game. Ariana Gully is coming off an MVP of the region championship last year, averaging 12 points and 8.5 rebounds a night. Alexis Troxler is huge on defense as well as on the glass, and the return of Jenna Delaney adds another element of physicality on both sides of the ball. Zoe Smith and Addison Wolf work in the rotation as well. Ashland enters tonight on a 3-game winning streak after suffering their only losing streak of the season, falling to South Laurel in Pikeville in the span of 2 days. Tonight is a rematch of an Ashland 64-37 win over East Carter in Grayson. Carly paced the Kittens with 25 points. Duckweiler added 14, Gully had 10 and grabbed 11 rebounds. Tonight is more about Ashland than its opponent as they start their journey toward back-to-back titles in 3 of 4 years under Stacey Davis. Expect a high-tempo, up-and-down game that typically works well for a favorable Kittens outcome. This has been the DSI Specialty Teams Team Profile. We return for more from Morehead after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for.
Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar.
Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Bad Boy tractors are made from legendary reputation built for strength, performance, and value. From mid-size to subcompact models powered by 22 to 35 horsepower water-cooled diesel engines, your tractor work just got real. Easy. On the farm, the ranch, or even around the house, Bad Boy tractors deliver on power and durability all day, every day. Stop by Gilliam's Service and Repair today to see our lineup and let our team help you find the perfect tractor for your needs. Gilliam's is hardcore lawn gear. That's Gilliam's Service and Repair on US 60 West in Ashland.
Hey, it's tournament time in the 16th region, where champions are made. I'm Jody Mayo, Realtor with Century 21 Excellence Realty, serving your local area. For 25 years, I've been a multi-million-dollar producer, helping families buy, sell, and invest with confidence. I bring experience, strategy, and results to every play. In real estate, it's a lot like basketball. It takes teamwork, hustle, and knowing the game. To all the girls and boys competing this week, good luck, play hard, and leave it all on the court. I'm Jody Mayo, your hometown realtor, ready to make your next move a slam dunk.
Supposed to be back on him. Let's go to this.
You're back.
We're supposed to be back.
Take it to a break.
For the best pizza and home-cooked food in the tri-state, stop by Star Country Market located in US 60 in Rush, just past Star Elementary. Voted Best Biscuits and Gravy by April Eats, with daily lunch specials available, including our amazing Mega BLT. Looking for something sweet? Pick up some homemade candy or fudge and try one of our ice cream cones or specialty shakes. Call 606-474-4547 to place your order or stop by for a visit. For the best homemade food in the tri-state, your only stop is at Star Country Market on US 60 in Rush.
Business owners, are you ready to grow? Timber Ridge builds strong, reliable commercial buildings designed to take your business further. From warehouses and workshops to garages and retail spaces, they deliver durable construction, custom design, and flexible financing you can count on. Whether you're expanding operations, starting fresh, or upgrading your space, Timber Ridge is your partner in building for the future. They build for homeowners too. Visit timberridgeky.com today. Timber Ridge, quality built for you.
All right, welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer in Between Games, powered by Papa John's Pizza. Brian and Rebecca Greenhill. Bill, time for some keys to the game. When I was going out to the bathroom before that last game started, there's a couple of Raceland fans were leaving. I said, where are you going? They said, well, Bradley picks to get beat, and he's never wrong, so we thought we'd just go ahead and leave.
I was 3 for 3, Coach.
Obviously, I'm just kidding. All right, what you got, man?
Well, Coach, East Carter, you know, the formula to stay close to the Ashland is easy. You got to take care of the ball. You got to box out, and you can't let Duckweiler and Carly go crazy, or Gully. That's the formula, but it's not many of them will do that, Coach. Number one is turnovers for East Carter. They got to take care of the ball. That's number one above anything else.
Yep.
And then it just goes from there. I'll just stop it right there for East Carter. Ashland coach, I think Coach Stacy will want to get her people minutes, get them used to the floor, get a rotation going as normal. Coach, she's one that doesn't change anything. They're going to play their style no matter what. They're not going to slow it down against the team that's better than them. They don't care. They're going to play run and gun. They're going to press. They'll play loosey-goosey with the ball. Everybody has a green light on the team, and they'll just go from there. Reminds me of some of the games you and I had, Coach.
Okay.
Now I'm bringing up two of them.
All right, go ahead.
I'm ready. The good one first. That 33-32 game we had. We were down 18-7 at the half.
At halftime.
We had one bucket. Y'all shut our water off.
Who scored that one bucket on us? I'm ticked.
I think it wasn't even one of my stars. I think somebody had a layup or something.
Yeah.
Then we came out second half, played a little better. We got you by one.
Got out in transition on us.
But, Coach, I got to bring up 2004, too. That team you had, your state tournament team that won a game at state. Coach, I still have nightmares. I think it was 55-22 or something like that. That was a tremendous team you had that year, and y'all beat everybody's breaks off that year. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, they were pretty good. You know, these two teams played back on the 19th, Bill. That game was just 30-24 at half. East just down 6. Second half, turnover just killed them.
That's number one, Coach. Well, and they got some players. They got some players.
Oh, gosh, they got some talent.
And they got a bunch coming back, don't they?
They do, but the thing that gave them the biggest trouble in that game was the half-court trap.
Yeah.
You know, putting Troxler on the top. Yeah. And, it was just turnover after turnover.
Devastating.
Ashland got baskets out of transition.
Easy baskets, like you always say, Coach. That's what wins it for you.
If two teams are close, it's the team that gets the most easy baskets will win about 98% of the time.
I totally agree. Agree.
That's what you got to work for. And East had a really hard time with Carly that night, Bill. 25 points in that game. And
she's very slithery, Coach. She gets in the lane. And she loves to go left. People don't realize that. You know, they play that because she's right-handed, but she loves going left. And so does Duckweiler. They both go left very well. And they, Coach, the thing is, Stacy got that green light going for anybody, even the ones you probably shouldn't be shooting that much. She lets them shoot.
Yeah,
and that's why they hustle so much on defense, because she gives them that freedom to do that.
Yeah, as I said, it was a 23-5 run by Ashland in that game from the third quarter on into the fourth that made the difference in that game. I think East ended up with 21 turnovers. 64-37 was the final.
Right.
So we'll see how that plays out tonight. All right.
Good to go,
all right, man. Winner and score. You are on a roll. You had 47-45 in that last game, and it was 44-40. 3 of the semifinalists are out there, okay? Who's going to join them as the fourth one?
Coach, it's going to be Ashland. You know, East Carter had proved it the last 2 or 3 years, and they'll come back again next year, even better probably. But I'm going to go close to the same score, Coach, 68-40.
68-40. Who's winning?
That'd be Ashland, Coach. That'd be Ashland.
All right, that's going to do it for Game Changer in between games. Bill and I will be back with you at halftime. We're going to send it directly to James Collier and Greg Preston for the call of Game 2 here, East Carter and Ashland on Total Media Sports Network.
East Carter and Ashland set to play next here at Morehead State University. The final game of the opening round of the 16th Region Girls Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Clark's Pump and Chop. East Carter comes in runners-up out of the 62nd District and a 21-7 record under head coach Matthew Clark. Ashland, the champions of the 64th District under Stacy Davis. They come in with a record of 23-5. And by the way, they're undefeated against 16th Region teams this season. And you know, James, you take a look at this ball game right here. A lot has to go right for East Carter to stay in this ball game.
Yeah, this is a matchup of a regular season game that Ashland controlled 64-37 in that victory. And for Ashland, you talked about they haven't lost a game against region opponents this year. They've won 24 straight.
Yeah,
going back through the last couple of seasons. So tonight, this game is more about Ashland taking care of Ashland than it is anything else. For East Carter, they've got to have more than a couple of players get in double figures. this is a game that East Carter needs to keep in the 40s and 50s.
Yep, this is a game that East Carter wants to make the uglier the better.
Yes. The more they can muck this one up and get it to where it's, an up and down game that they control the tempo, they've got a chance of hanging around in this one. If Ashland controls the tempo, which they're going to be hair on fire up and down the floor, they get it into the 60s, into the 70s, this thing could get out of control really quickly.
Well, and East Carter's going to have to rebound the ball really well. Ashland rebounds it so well. And, they have so many weapons, and they're deep.
Yeah, they are deep. And, again, the five on the floor that Ashland starts, you've got five phenomenal players, including the KABC 16th Region Player of the Year, Gabby Carley.
Yes.
She is nearly a double-double every night, and a lot of nights she'll flirt with triple-doubles if she doesn't get it because of the fact of the way she facilitates the basketball. So unselfish as a point guard that leads the team in scoring, but she is always looking first for that pass.
Yeah, she is, and, she's going to go play at Malone University up in Ohio, and deservingly so. I mean, she's played well over the past couple of years and has been a mainstay in the Ashland lineup.
She has, and you could see this year she's really kind of seized that role that Kinley Woods had the last couple of years, and Gabby was kind of playing behind her, and you've seen what she can do this year, and she's really settled in a senior campaign, but she's got some great pieces around her. You look at last year's MVP of the tournament, Ariana Gully, what a year that she is having as a senior season, and then Brooklyn Duckwater having a coming out party,
Yes.
if you will, this year. B-Duck has really kind of taken it by storm and has really given Ashland that third option on the scoring.
And the winner of this one will take on Menifee County on Thursday, the second game, the 8 o'clock game. First game on Thursday will be Boyd County and Russell. So that's what we've got coming up on Thursday here on the Total Media Sports Network. But, tonight we got to get through the first round, and a rare off night for us tomorrow.
Yeah, it will be. It's a different format this year, so that's kind of what they've run through. So off night tomorrow night, and then back here Thursday and Friday for the girls as we'll wrap things up. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. They're brought to you in part by Precision Electrical Services. As we'll start first with the visitors on the scoreboard, the East Carter Raiders. Tori Bishop, Bristol Boggs up top, Jocelyn Rudd and Brinley Walker. Avery Hall will be in the center. Now for Ashland. We got some problems with our grouping there on Ashland. Apologize for the technical issues there. Alexis Troxler, Brooklyn Duckwaller, Gabby Carley, Jenna Delaney, and Ariana Gully.
Both teams over at their respective benches waiting on the official introductions to the starting lineups for tonight. Boys will get started on Saturday, 4 games. First one starts at noon, that being Boyd County and Elliott County. Second game has Russell playing, I don't have my schedule out in front of me.
I'm sorry, we're saying?
Russell's playing Saturday. The boys
play Fleming County.
Yeah, Fleming County. So that'll be the first session of the afternoon. Then you have the late session starting at 6:30 and 8. The boys semifinals will be on Monday. The finals are on Tuesday. And right now we're going to send it across the way to Chuck Rist for the official starting lineups for tonight's ball game.
Once again, good evening and welcome to Morehead State University, the LST Johnson Arena, and the 2026 16th Region Girls Basketball Tournament. In this evening's final game of the first round, the runners-up from the 62nd District, the Lady Raiders of East Carter. Meet the winners of the 64th District, the Kittens of Ashland Blazer. Let's meet the starting lineup. First for the visiting team, East Carter. For the Lady Raiders, starting at guard, a 5'6" sophomore, number 1, Bristol Boggs. At guard, a 5'8" sophomore, number 10, Jossie Rudd. At guard, a 5'5" senior, number 21, Tori Bishop. At guard, a 5'7" junior, number 24, Brinley Walker. And at center, a 5'7" senior, number 4, Avery Hall. East Carter has a record of 21 wins and 7 losses. The Lady Raiders are coached by Matthew Clark, assisted by Charles Rutledge, Levi Brown, Derek Jordan, Jeannie Jones, and Lexi Gilwood. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team, Ashland Blazer. For the Kittens, starting at guard, a 5'9" junior, number 23, Jenna Delaney. At guard, a 5'9" junior, number 10, Brooklyn Duckweiler. At guard, a 5'8" senior, number 11, Gabby Carley. At forward, a 6'1" junior, number 1, Alexis Troxler. And at forward, a 5'11" senior, number 25, Ariana Gully. Ashland has a record of 23 wins and 5 losses. The Kittens are coached by Stacy Davis, assisted by Michael Lynch, Beth Ingram, Allie Holly, and David Asidu. The officials for this evening's second game, Keith Morgan, Jimmy Cecil, and Chris Barlock. The alternate officials.
And again, for East Carter, it'll be Boggs, Hall, Rudd, Walker, and Bishop. For Ashland, Troxler, Duckweiler, Carley, Delaney, and Gully. And we're about ready to play basketball here at LST Johnson Arena on the campus of Morehead State University. Troxler will jump it up for Ashland. It'll be Brindley Walker for East Carter. And here we go. Tip is controlled in the backcourt by the Lady Raiders. Rudd with the basketball. Duckweiler on her man-to-man here. Ashland to open up. Delaney steals the pass, drives the other way, lays it up right side, and it's no good. Duckweiler, the offensive rebound to Troxler. Duckweiler with it again. Carley, nice look down low to Gully. Shoots, nope. East Carter with the rebound. Here comes Boggs with the basketball. Carley on her. Carley's going to pick up her first foul.
That's big for East Carter, trying to get some of the starters in foul trouble early on.
I don't think we've seen a foul in the first round this quick.
Yeah, that may be the first whistle we've seen that early.
East Carter to throw it in. Hall with the basketball. Gully with the blocked shot. Carley going the other way. In the corner, Duckweiler three, no good. Backside rebound, Troxler shot blocked. Gully gets it. Her shot partially blocked. Run down by the Lady Raiders and Bristol Boggs. She's going to slow it down here.
It's safe to say the Ashland fans really like the officials tonight.
They love it. Walker with the basketball. Out top it goes to Bishop. To Boggs. She'll try a three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Delaney the rebound to Carley. Carley middle of the floor, top of the key, slows it down to Delaney. Swings it left side, Duckweiler. She'll try a three and hit this time. A Primary Plus Healthcare three-pointer by Duckweiler. She's 1 out of 2 from three-point land. And Carley gets a steal on the inbounds and puts it up and in.
That's what Ashland does so well, is they get the pressure in backcourt out of made baskets.
Bishop with the basketball. Ashland still full court man-to-man here. Better hurry up and get it across the timeline, as she does. Hands it off to Walker, drives middle of the lane, spins to her right, goes up, and no good. Gully with another rebound ahead to Carley. Nice look down low to Troxler, who misses the layup. Rudd with the basketball. Rudd left-hand layup gets East Carter on the board.
Nice take there off the left side.
5-2 Ashland on top, 5:40 left to go in the opening quarter. 2-3 zone here it looks like by East Carter. Duckweiler in the corner to Gully, 15-footer, no good. Rebound to Hall. to Boggs. Now Walker with it. East Carter trying to slow it down a little bit like he was talking about.
Yeah, again, you want to play the tempo that you want to be at, not what Ashland's going to force you to be at.
And Walker gets in the lane, can't finish on the layup. Walker hits the floor trying to get back down. Carly goes all the way, lays it up. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds, last touch by Gully.
Kind of got herself in an awkward position there underneath the basket when she had to try to make a tough move, and Matthew Clark's going to burn a quick timeout here.
Yep, 30-second timeout. East Carter, 5:02 left to go. It's a 5-2 ball game. Tell you what, East Carter not backing down here in the early going. They're trying to get the ball up and down the floor a little bit more than I thought they would.
Well, and again, once they get it across the midcourt stripe, there's been driving lanes there, and that's kind of what they've just jumped at and taken.
Well, they're spreading Ashland out on the offensive end and trying to take it to the hoop.
And I think that's smart right now. If Ashland's going to play you man-to-man, spread things out and get yourself in one-on-one battles that you can try to get downhill and attack the rim with.
And, you've got Gabby Carley with a quick foul. Why not try to get a second? You take her out of the lineup, Ashland's a different ball club. Still really good, but they're a different ball club.
We got our first Johnny sub of the ball game as Abby Boggs checks in. Boggs, a senior, averaging 3.7, 4.3 rebounds a game.
Here's Ashland with a press of their own.
They run this 1-2-2 really well.
Troxler so long at the point of it. Walker with it down in the corner, far side. Knocked out of bounds by Delaney.
And again, with the 1-2-2, what you want to do is you want to force the side-to-side passes, and as soon as it comes across the midcourt stripe, that's usually when you try to use that midcourt stripe as your sixth defender, and you go and trap.
Rudd with the basketball, drives in the lane, puts up a spinning shot, no good. Knocked out of bounds, last touched. Is that on Ashland? Yep.
No, it was on Ashland off Gully. Ashland 2 of 10 from the field.
Bishop to throw it in. Out front it goes to Walker. Right side to Boggs. Abby Boggs, that is. Bishop gets in the lane, puts it up, tried to go right at Carly. Here comes Duckweiler. Nice dish to Gully, lays it up and in, and the and one attempt.
Beautiful find there by Duckweiler, taking her time as she got inside and threw a great pass as we look at it on the Ice and Cards and Collectibles instant replay. Drew the help side defense, and then Gully with position inside. Finished it for the and one.
Gully to the free throw line. That foul goes on
Walker.
3-point play the old-fashioned way completed by Gully. First foul on East Carter. Here's a full court pressure again, this time man-to-man. Rudd into the front court with it. Stripped loose. Here goes Carly with the basketball. Top of the key. Backs it out. In the corner, Duckweiler. She'll fire for another three. This one's no good. Troxler with the offensive rebound. Puts it on the floor once. Goes up. Off the rim. No good. Boggs with the rebound and a foul.
That's on Walker. That's her second.
Yep. That's 2 on Brindley Walker.
East Carter has 3 players that average double figures. Walker, one of those, 11-5. It's 11-5, 11-7, 11-9 for the 3 leading scorers. And that's a tough one for East Carter here with Walker.
Into Troxler. She'll try a 3 from the corner. No good. Ashland gets it back on the offensive boards. Delaney this time. Jump shot from the baseline. No. Walker with the basketball. And, you got to leave Walker in with those 2 fouls this early on.
If you're Ashland, though, offensively, you have to identify where she is and go right at her.
Walker picks her dribble up left of the key, gives it to Bristol Boggs. Bristol drives left of the lane, kicks it out to Abby Boggs, 3 good.
Nice kick out there on the wing. Abby Boggs, her 8th 3 of the season.
Primary plus 3-point shot. Delaney with it, right side to Gully. Now to Carly, 3, no good. Offensive rebound put back up and in, though, by Gully.
Gully just cleared the real estate and
strong.
Just said, this is my paint, I'm taking it away.
Bishop with the basketball to Walker in the front court. Walker gets around Troxler. Troxler recovers and blocks the shot, hits Walker while she's out of bounds. We got a media timeout. Ashland 10, East Carter 5. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center are proud to support all the teams competing in this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Doctors John Gross, Carter Gussler, Josh Gross, and Cody Williams provide medical and surgical management of eye diseases, including cataracts, glaucoma, and diabetes. Dr. Josh Gross also performs laser and LASIK eye surgery. Call them at 606-324-2451 to schedule a free LASIK consultation. Good luck to all the teams competing in the 16th Region Tournament from Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center. Violets by Diane, located at 117 North Horde Street in Grayson, is your one-stop shop for a dress for that special occasion. From pageants, prom, or bridal, Violets by Diane is sure to have that special dress that's perfect for you. They also offer tuxedo rental and offer a line of casual clothing as well. When your next special occasion calls for the dress that everyone will remember, Violets by Diane is the only shop you need. That's Violets by Diane in Grayson, where their goal is always for you to say yes to the dress.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. Now we're going to send it over to Brady.
Coach Clark really emphasized to his Lady Raiders that they have got to leave everything on the court. They've got to fight for rebounds, take it in strong, because they're not going to get the foul call every time, so they've got to compensate for that and play hard. Back to you, James.
10-5, Ashland on top of East Carter, 2:50 left to go. Ashland with the basketball. Nice job cutting the lane by Bristol Boggs. Takes it and lays it in at the other end.
Sloppy pass out top, and Boggs just jumped the lane, and a nice takeaway there as East Carter trying to make this thing interesting here early.
East Carter looks still in that 2-3.
But they're forced to be in a 2-3 with Walker because they're trying to protect her with those two fouls.
Wolf into the ball game now. Gets it down low to Troxler. Turns, puts it up, no good. Gets it back, though. Wolf with the basketball. Carly with it. Back to Wolf. Troxler puts it up and in.
Drew the contact there from Avery Hall and played through it for a nice little kiss off the window on the first National Bank shot.
Not quite like the first foul of the game, was it?
We know the whistle has been a little tight here, but it's been that way from the word go.
It has. Hall with it. Goes up, no. Here comes Ashland. Nice look ahead to Troxler. Can't finish, gets it back and puts it in.
Nice little garbage bucket there by Troxler.
Ashland making a real effort to get Troxler the basketball.
And all of a sudden, it's a little 4-0 surge. And again, you have to. She's got a sizable advantage over Hall inside.
Man-to-man here, Ashland full court. Walker with the basketball. Zoe Smith, the 8th grade Zoe Smith, set to check in. We got a foul on Troxler. Brimley Walker is going to go to the line and shoot a pair.
Walker 71 of 89 from the charity stripe as the first one from the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line misses the mark. Zoe Smith into the ballgame for Ashland, replacing Troxler, and Carly Rutledge checking in, replacing Bristol Boggs on Johnny Pizza subs.
Walker hasn't scored tonight. Second free throw on the way. This time she gets it. But we've got a horn and
an inadvertent horn is what it is, yeah. I think they thought they had a sub, but there was nobody there, and Stacey Davis looking and saying, "What are you doing?"
Well, one of the officials going to go over to the scorer's table. Something in the floor, maybe?
I don't know.
We
they're
can't see.
they're looking kind of. You can't see right in front of us because this giant table. We may
have some blood on
either
someone.
Blood on. No, we got something
on
on the floor. Okay, we got something left over from the cheerleaders.
Okay.
Like I said, from our angle, we couldn't see that because of the table.
Tell you what, great job seeing it from over there. So Ashland will go length of the floor, 94 foot. Minute 20 left to go in the quarter. 6-point ball game. Kids on top. Carly gets in the paint, loses the basketball. Walker has it. Man-to-man, Carly Walker goes around all the way in the lane, lays it in. That's a nice move.
That's a really nice move. It started all the way out at midcourt.
Ashland in a hurry the other way. Carly with it again, gets down to the right block, spins left, double teamed. They're going to call Walker a foul.
They got a foul. Really good job there by Gabby to keep her pivot foot and not lose that position. Look at that one on Avery Hall.
Ashland to throw it in from their own baseline. 14-10 your score. And it goes to Smith, and she'll turn and put it in.
Zoe Smith, just a little toss in. A late addition on the roster this season for Ashland after a late season transfer.
Ashland with a steal in the bucket by Wolf on the inbounds play. That's a quick 4 for the Kittens. All of a sudden, it's an 8-point ball game.
That's their largest lead of the ball game.
Walker with it, top of the key, moves left. Gets rid of it to Bishop. Back it goes to Walker. Slashes down the paint. Layup no good. Down to 12 seconds. Carly the other way. Carly top of the key. Goes in the left corner to Duckweiler for 3. No good. Rebound fought for. East Carter has it. Now taken away Zoe Smith. 3-pointer at the buzzer. No good. And that's how the quarter will end. At the end of 1 quarter of play, it's Ashland 18, East Carter 10. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Violets by Diane, located at 117 North Horde Street in Grayson, is your one-stop shop for a dress for that special occasion. From pageants, prom, or bridal, Violets by Diane is sure to have that special dress that's perfect for you. They also offer tuxedo rental and offer a line of casual clothing as well. When your next special occasion calls for the dress that everyone will remember, Violets by Diane is the only shop you need. That's Violets by Diane in Grayson, where their goal is always for you to say yes to the dress.
Asking a friend for help is hard. It's easier to ask us. Help at home, from meal prep to personal care. Call First Lot Home Care today to see how we can help you.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. At the end of 1, 18-10, Ashland leads East Carter. You know, East Carter shoots just over 30%, Ashland 33%, so neither team really burning it up. But 18 points in the quarter is not bad.
And both teams shooting right at 40% on the season, but again, it's Ashland has struggled from beyond the arc, only 1 of 6, and that's something that they like to do a lot of, but they don't connect. They're only a 23% shooting team on the season.
And East Carter kind of inviting that with the zone. Ashland with the basketball. Zoe Smith with it to Duckweiler. Carly drives baseline, no good. Rebound goes to East Carter. Thrown ahead to Bristol Boggs, but run down by Duckweiler. She saves it in bounds. Carly going the other way. Down to Gully. She's double team, triple team, puts it up off the glass and scores anyway.
What a strong move there by Ariana Gully for her 7th point of the night.
Here comes full court pressure again by Ashland. Ball knocked out of bounds from behind by Carly. Out of the hands of Bristol Boggs. So East Carter will have to throw it in from the deep corner now. They can't run the baseline.
Yeah, that puts you on a spot now, so that's a really tough spot to have to inbound the basketball from.
Boggs to throw it in. Pass picked off. Ball loose. Carly has it, puts it up. No. Rebound fought for. Bristol Boggs gets it. Walker up the right sideline. 20-10, Ashland with a double-digit lead here. Walker gets middle of the paint, dishes it to Rutledge, who's checked into the ball game. Now to Boggs, Abby Boggs that is, to Bristol Boggs. Gets a screen, moves right. Has an open look for 3, well off the mark. Gully with the rebound.
That's her 5th.
May see another big rebound performance by someone else tonight. Carly goes down the lane, misses the layup. Walker with the basketball. She's just going to walk it up the floor.
I think this is East Carter just trying to get a breather after the pace that we've seen to start this second quarter.
Yeah, not only that, but, I mean, everything's physical, too. Ashland's just such a physical team. Wolf going the other way to Smith in transition, misses the layup, and we've got a foul.
You talk about Zoe Smith and Addison Wolf. Wolf was the player that moved into the starting rotation when Delaney went down with the early injury. So she's had a lot of experience on the floor this year, and then Zoe Smith has been really kind of becoming the sixth man for this team after moving over to Ashland.
And Zoe Smith, 2 free throws. Hits the first. An 11-point ball game. That foul, by the way, went on Abby Boggs, her first. Smith's second one comes up short. Walker claims the rebound. East Carter again just trying to slow it down, spread Ashland out. Rudd drives baseline. Nice move to lay it in.
Nice job there. Everything kind of broke down, and then she found the angle to get underneath and right to the rim.
And once Carly fell down, you were playing 5-on-4. Wolf with the basketball to Smith. Extra pass goes to Duckweiler. Drives left side. No good. Here comes East Carter. Walker with the basketball. Again, they're going to slow it down. 21-12 your score. Under 5.5 left to go in the first half. Screen out front. Walker uses it. Gets down the lane. Shot blocked and out of bounds. Should go back to East Carter.
Back in the ball games, Tori Bishop and Avery Hall. And Jenna Delaney returns as Gully will take a seat on the Johnny's Pizza sub.
And East Carter to throw it in from underneath their own basket. Pass knocked out of bounds, back into the inbounder, who's out of bounds in Rutledge. So Ashland will get the basketball back.
And that was all Jenna Delaney right there, creating that havoc to force the turnover.
Delaney is so good on defense.
She is, and that's what she brings to this Ashland team, is that physicality, that bulldog mentality on the defensive side of things.
She's a very intense player.
She is. Very strong player, too.
Duckweiler misses a short jump shot. Walker will go the other way. Smith on her now instead of Carly. Ball taken away. Carly has it. Carly runs the break. Tipped away from behind, out of bounds. Ashland will get it back from their own baseline. East Carter trying to make this an ugly game.
Now, this is the way it needs to be, but the problem of it is that they need to hit some shots too. Ashland has missed their last 4 shots, but East Carter's not been able to do anything about it. We've had 5 points total scored in this second quarter so far.
Rudd back into the ball game for a Johnny's Pizza sub for East Carter. Both teams, quite a few subs here in the early going too. Delaney with the basketball double teamed. Down in the corner to Duckweiler. Nice move, drives baseline, can't convert, but she's fouled.
Great take there by Duckweiler, getting baseline out of the corner, and that's something, again, she's pulled a couple of 3 balls from that corner. She have to respect with a hand.
Yes.
Gets a little head fake there and gets baseline with that explosive first move.
And Hall picks up her second.
2 fouls now on Hall and Walker.
Duckweiler to the line, misses the first.
69.8% shooter from the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line, 30 of 43 on the year. 14 points, 3 rebounds in that win against East Carter in the regular season.
She's got a 4 after she converts the second one. Ashland's going to stay full court man-to-man here. Well, the other way, Rudd has her shot blocked by Delaney. Had a nice lane to the basket, just couldn't convert. Zoe Smith loses the basketball at the other end. East Carter tries to throw it out. Delaney picks it off. Now Duckweiler to Carly. 15-foot jumper, good.
Just helter-skelter basketball, and Ashland answering the call right there as we get a 30-second timeout as we look at it on the Ice and Scarlet Collectibles instant replay. Delaney had it. Duckweiler actually took it away from her and then fired it ahead, and Gabby Carley splashes down.
Well, now Ashland's playing the type of ball they want to play.
And that's what they can do. They can transition so well when they go from defense to offense, and that's what they do is they transition from defense to offense, and then that defense creates that offense on the other side. Here in the ball game, East Carter with 11 turnovers already.
Yep.
And on that backside of it, Ashland's turned that into 10 points.
And, they're hounding them 94 feet. And, and therefore you're getting worn out because Ashland's a physical ball team.
They are. And, again, what we said, when Jenna Delaney comes into the basketball game, right then you better lace up the sneakers a little tighter because she's going to come at you with everything she has.
Looks like Ashland's going to draw them back now. Half-court set of somewhat. Well,
looks like they're going to go that 1-2-2.
1-2-2 now.
Now they've switched it up. They've got Troxler back in the back. They'll play up top now with Laura Short checking into the ball game.
Well, and a steal for Ashland on the baseline. It'll go back to East Carter. East Carter fortunate right there. Gabby Carley stripped the ball. Just happened to be on the baseline when she got on the floor after the ball.
Carley checking that elbow. Got a little bit of floor burn on that one. That was not going to feel good in the shower later. Nothing about the floor burns that feel good. But her hustle is always off the charts.
Still in that 1-2-2 trap. Walker gets it into the front court to Bristol Boggs. Has it stripped loose by Delaney. Here comes Carley. Short with the basketball to Carley. Back to Short. Thought about the three. Delaney with it now. College three by Carley, no good. Offensive rebound Short. She's tied up or fouled one.
She's got to be fouled. She got mugged and absolutely just a tomahawk chop from Avery Hall as she went up for it. And it's got to be a foul on East Carter. Yeah, there's the correct call. That's on Avery Hall. Unfortunately, that's her third.
Are they going to give that to Hall or Abby Boggs? Okay, I thought they gave it to 5.
They went to 4.
Okay, 5's not in the game issue.
Yeah, when she came down with a tomahawk trying to knock that ball loose, and I thought they were going to go tie up at first and then finally did blow the whistle for the infraction.
Delaney looks to get it in, gets it into Troxler in the corner. Delaney to Carley. Carley goes up, and she's fouled.
And that's what Ashland does so well is they swing the basketball and then they cut. And when they cut, everything's there because that zone is not sinking the right way, and they're slashing those gaps to get into the holes that they can get to the rim.
And Bristol Boggs picks up her first foul. Carley to the line. First one on the way and good.
73.1% shooter, 68 of 93 from the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line this season as the lead continues to grow now, and that's at its largest of 13.
And the second one up, no good. Rebound goes to Short on the offensive end, kicks it out. Well, Carley has it now. They go the opposite corner, Short three on the way in and out. Troxler offensive rebound, puts it up, no. Rebound knocked out of bounds last time. Well, I thought it was off of Boggs, but they're going to say it's off of Ashland. See if Ashland comes with the heat again. Duckweiler returns with a Johnny's Pizza sub.
So Carley will take her first seat.
Second quarter, just over 3 minutes left to go, 25-12. Boggs with it, still on the backcourt side. They better get it across. And a 10-second call.
13th turnover of the basketball game.
Everything was lateral. And we have our under 3 timeout. So 2:52 left to go in the first half. Ashland 25, East Carter 12. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
For the best pizza and home-cooked food in the tri-state, stop by Star Country Market located in US 60 in Rush, just past Star Elementary. Voted Best Biscuits and Gravy by April Eats, with daily lunch specials available, including our amazing Mega BLT. Looking for something sweet? Pick up some homemade candy or fudge and try one of our ice cream cones or specialty shakes. Call 606-474-4547 to place your order or stop by for a visit. For the best homemade food in the tri-state, your only stop is at Star Country Market on US 60 in Rush.
General Heating and Air Conditioning is a family business. We take our work seriously. That's why you've trusted us since 1968. Hello, General Heating and Air Conditioning. You call us and we send our trusted technicians the same day. If your system needs service, that's the wrong one. Let our experts help you. My pop could use some training, but he's getting there. One day, he can take over the family business.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. Now over to Brady behind the Ashland bench.
Kittens coach Stacy Davis really preaching the word efficiency in this timeout. She's telling them to just wall up, be big. They've got the size advantage, and just play their basketball. Go back to what they know and go back to the fundamentals. Back to you guys.
East Carter in that zone again. Duckweiler with the basketball to Delaney. They're going to stay in that zone as long as they can.
Well, they're stuck with having to do that because of the personnel that they have to use right now. As you'll get Aubrey Mullins in the ball game.
You're going to have to come out and get the basketball. Short misses the shot. Troxler offensive rebound up. No good. Short with the rebound, and she's fouled.
Look at that one on Aubrey Mullins. That's going to be her first team's fifth, and we'll shoot free throws.
We've had more fouls in this first half than we've had in the first 3 games.
Both teams struggling, finding the bottom of the bucket. Ashland with no field goals in their last 5, 1 of 10. East Carter hasn't scored in 3.5 minutes.
And Short will go to the line, shoot a pair.
Perfect on the season, 9 of 9. There's the jinx.
There's the jinx.
Brooklyn Campbell, a senior, coming in for her first action, replacing Jenna Delaney in the Johnny's Pizza sub.
Short will have a second. This one's on the way. This one is no good as well. Here comes Rudd with the basketball. Short is on her. Moves right. Shot blocked by Duckweiler, and Duckweiler's going to pick up the foul. And East Carter's going to go to the line and shoot a pair.
Stacey Davis with her hands on her head right now. Thought she had a jump ball, and I can't say that I disagree with it. You kind of see Brooklyn Duckweiler there smiling as well. She thought that was all ball, but Jocelyn Rudd's going to get a pair of free throws from the Grayson Sporting Goods free throw line.
68.3% on the year, hits the first one.
5 points for her. Carly back in. Laura Short takes a seat on a Johnny's Pizza sub.
2:14 left to go in the half. Second one no good in a long second quarter.
It has been a very long second quarter.
Troxler will fire for 3, no good. Offensive rebound, though, to Duckweiler. Throws it to Campbell and out of bounds.
That went off of Campbell's nose. And again, it's been a sloppy quarter, and that kind of favored East Carter, but unfortunately they just cannot find a bucket.
No. And Carly picks up her second foul.
Quickly.
And, you know, it seems like most of the half has been played on the Ashland offensive side of the floor.
It has. Wolf back in the ball game. Carly will take a seat on that Johnny's Pizza sub.
Boggs with the basketball. Hands it off to Rudd. Now to Abby Boggs in the corner to Bristol. She'll fire for 3, no good. And Gully with another board.
That's her 6th. Her and Troxler both with 6 in the ball game.
3 on the way by Campbell is good. That's a Primary Plus Healthcare 3-point shot.
Her 7th triple of the season.
Didn't take her long to get in the scoring column. Bristol Boggs with the basketball. Drives right of the lane, lays it up and in. Nice hesitation move by Bristol. She's got 4. 13-point game. A minute and change left to go in the second quarter. Duckweiler with a soft touch.
Remembers touch right there.
Ashland staying in that full court man-to-man. And you can tell East Carter is physically tired.
They are. They have been in the kind of game they did not want to be in for much of this half. It's just up and down.
Walker with the basketball. Gets loose, goes opposite corner. Rudd with it. Skip pass to Walker, down to 32 seconds in the half. Cam Davis on the Ashland.
Yeah, he's been doing some coaching over there. I've seen him up a couple of times, standing right behind Stacy now. It's kind of peeking over his shoulder, but yeah, he's been very vocal. East Carter's going to hold for the final shot here.
Down to 13 seconds. Looks like they're going to start with a high ball screen here, down to 7. Switch on the screen. Walker with it. Cut off by Campbell. Down to 1. Throws it away, and that's how the half will end. 30-15 Ashland. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Home is where you hang your hat. And if you're looking for a newer, nicer home to hang your hat in, talk to the Commercial Bank of Grayson. You'll like our selection of fixed and adjustable rate mortgages and competitive rates. We also offer construction loans, auto loans, online and mobile banking, and many other services. Commercial Bank of Grayson, Grayson and Olive Hill, here for you for 125 years and counting. And you can hang your hat on that. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi everybody, it's Justin Maynard at Murray's Auto Sales. Come on in and let me show you how we're different. Here at Murray's, you'll get treated like family. We have no dealer fees, no doc fees. On every qualifying vehicle, you'll get a 5-year, 125,000 mile powertrain certificate. Let us show you how peace of mind comes standard. Here at Murray's, this is the only games we play. Come on down, give us a shot.
Hello, this is Jeff at Malone Funeral Home. Today we're exploring the heartfelt connection between community support and the important work at Malone Funeral Home. As we cheer on East Carter in the regional tournament, we're reminded of strength that comes from having a solid support system both on and off the court. Malone Funeral Home, compassion, integrity, and professionalism since 1932.
Check out Dyer's Big Sandy in Grayson for great prices on home appliances like washers and dryers, ranges and dishwashers. See our giant selection of living room suites, bedroom suites, recliners, mattresses, and electronics, including TVs and speakers. Visit our showroom at 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson. You'll find the best prices and the best selection for every room of your home. And Dyer's has all the top brands in bedding: Tempur-Pedic, Purple, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Beauty Rest. Dyer's Big Sandy, 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer at the Half, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa, Bryan, and Rebecca Greenhill. Okay, man, it's time for the Star Country Market scoring summary. Bill, what you got, man?
Ashland came out of the game pretty quick, Coach. They got 18-10 first quarter, outscored East 12-5 second quarter, scored halftime 30-15. Shooting percentage, East actually shooting 32%, 6 for 19 over Ashland, who's 31%. But 39 shots, Coach, 20 more shots.
20 more shots, yeah.
Three-point percentage, East 1 for 4, Ashland 2 for 10. That's 25% for East, 20 for Ashland. And then free throws, 2 for 4 for East, 50%. Ashland 49, 4 for 9, 44%.
Yeah, there's a reason we were talking about there. Ashland 39 shots, East Carter 19. One of you just mentioned, obviously, that we'll get to here after the break, but
yeah.
There's 2 reasons for that, and neither one of them are good.
No, not for East anyway.
No, it's not. East has done some good things, Bill. I mean,
hey, when they went to the hole a few times,
yeah,
you blew by some of the Ashland players, but just so loose with the ball, Coach.
Yeah, they've got some talent on that team. Just do a couple things. This game's a lot closer.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to step out, take our next break. We come back, we'll have some more stats for you here on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pump and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
what's better than one Papa John's pizza? Two Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Better get you some Papa John's.
Hey, it's tournament time in the 16th region, where champions are made. I'm Jody Mayo, Realtor with Century 21 Excellence Realty, serving your local area. For 25 years, I've been a multi-million-dollar producer, helping families buy, sell, and invest with confidence. I bring experience, strategy, and results to every play. In real estate, it's a lot like basketball. It takes teamwork, hustle, and knowing the game. To all the girls and boys competing this week, good luck, play hard, and leave it all on the court. I'm Jody Mayo, your hometown realtor, ready to make your next move a slam dunk.
When looking for the best electrical service work in the Tri-State, Precision Electrical Service is the only call you will need. Specializing in residential, commercial, and industrial electrical services, no job is too big for Precision Electrical. At Precision Electrical Services, their mission is to deliver safe, reliable, and high-quality electrical solutions through craftsmanship, integrity, and a commitment to excellence. Stop by at 508 Robert and Mary Avenue in Grayson, or call them at 606-898-5621. Precision Electrical. We are precision certified, where skill meets standard.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer at the half, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa. Brian and Rebecca Greenhill. All right, Bill. Individual scoring brought to you tonight by Members Choice Credit Union.
Ashland got 30 points. They spread around pretty good, Coach. Gully got 7, Duckwaller 6, Carter's got 5, Troxler 4, Campbell 3, hit that 3 at the end of the quarter, Wolf 2, Smith 3. For East Carter, they got 15 points. They've got Boggs with 4, B Boggs, A Boggs with 3.
Bristol Boggs and Abbey Boggs.
Right.
Yep.
5 for Rudd, 3 for Walker, and that's it for their scoring.
All right, rebounding. Here's one of the big reasons Ashland's got 20 more shots. Brought to you by Ram Pharmacy. What you got on the rebounding?
First off, it's 26-17, but offensive rebounds, Coach, 14-2.
Woo, 14-2.
For Ashland, Troxler's got 6, Gully got 6. For East Carter, got 3 for Boggs.
Abbey Boggs.
Yep.
Turnovers brought to you by attorney Brandon Hamilton. Here's another reason for the
That's what we said
shots.
before the game, Coach. Big stat was turnovers. 13 big ones for East, 4 for Ashland. I'd say Ashland got at least 5 or 6 wide open layups off those turnovers.
Absolutely. That's why it's 39-19 in shots. And last, we got assists brought to you by Empower Athletics.
7 assists for Ashland, led by Duckwaller with 4. And then 2 assists, only 2 assists, Coach, for East Carter. 1 for B-Boggs. I can't remember their names.
Bristol. There you go.
And 1 for Walker.
All right, that's going to do it for Game Changer at the half. Bill and I will be back with you after the game. James Collier, Greg Preston will rejoin you for the second half of Ashland East Carter after this break on the Total Media Sports Network.
Asking a friend for help is hard. It's easier to ask us. Help at home, from meal prep to personal care. Call First Lot Home Care today to see how we can help you.
For more than 40 years, Family Vision Health Center has provided advanced medically focused eye care to families in Grayson and the surrounding communities. Led by Dr. Joshua Arnett, the practice combines decades of experience with state-of-the-art diagnostic technology and clinical knowledge to detect and manage complex eye conditions. Family Vision Health Center is now offering in-office laser procedures to manage conditions such as secondary cataracts and glaucoma. They also feature high-quality eyewear and contact lenses, letting patients receive complete eye care in one convenient location. Advanced care, local commitment. We care about eye care.
Attorney Bob Miller and his staff in Grayson, Kentucky send congratulations to all the teams, players, and coaches and their family for the participation in the 16th Regional Basketball Tournament. Bob has been providing legal services to the citizens of Carter County and surrounding areas since 1979. Handling a variety of legal matters, he and his staff will be glad to assist you while looking forward to the next generation of athletes. We wish the 16th Regional Champions good luck at state.
When you are in the mood for a piping hot pizza, Giovanni's of Grayson has everything your taste buds crave. Located at the corner of Carol Malone and Main Street, Giovanni's offers pizzas, subs, calzones, salads, and more. Come in and dine with us in the spacious dining room or swing through the drive-thru on your way home. For mouth-watering pizzas, subs, and pastas, Giovanni's is sure to hit the spot no matter the craving. Give them a call at 606-898-0024. Giovanni's of Grayson, the Italian place to be.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. Ashland leads it here at the half over East Carter 30-15. And for years, Brandon Ramsey led on the diamond as the Boyd County baseball coach. Now he's ready to bring the same dedication to your Boyd County government as PVA. Vote Brandon Ramsey, option 1, on May 19th, paid for by the candidate. Well, in a locker room at halftime, you're East Carter. What are you telling your kids?
First thing is you got to take care of the basketball.
Yep.
That's the most important thing. 13 turnovers have led to 11 points. You're down by 15. I mean, right there's a big chunk of it. The second part of it is that you've got to find high percentage shots. And one of the things that Ashland is doing is they're controlling the tempo. East Carter's doing a really good job defensively of making it tough, of not allowing Ashland to get the shots they want with that zone. But East Carter can't find anything on the other side. You've got to go down through here. You got to play this through Brindley Walker.
And you take a look, Ashland 14 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that's 26. They're out rebounding East Carter 26-17.
And 14 of those on the offensive end.
And Ashland, one of the top rebounding teams coming into the region, averaging 35 a game.
East Carter will have the basketball. Bishop picked up by Troxler, man-to-man Ashland. Gets to the right of the lane, puts the layup up, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it up and in. It's a good start for East Carter. Bishop with her first 2 of the ball game, cuts it to a 13-point game. Duckweiler with it to Gully down on the block, moves right, throws opposite side to Troxler. She'll try to drive. Walker cuts her off. They go back to Gully from the backside. Bristol Boggs takes it away. Walker with the basketball. Tell you what, playing with a lot more energy this half.
They are, and I liked what Ashland did. They went right at Avery Hall on that offensive side, trying to pick up her 4th foul.
And Hall misses 2 shots under the basket, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Ashland. So East Carter will keep the ball down at their end.
And I think you look at going at Hall here inside, trying to set up a kick out for somebody on the wing.
Bishop gets it in to Bristol Boggs. Back to Bishop in the corner. Boggs with it again.
They've got Delaney glued to Brindley Walker.
Walker 3 points tonight. They've done a really good job on her. Duckweiler with the steal going the other way. Left-hand layup and in.
And just because they're switching on all the ball screens out top, they've got everybody in position so they never leave their spot. Really good defensive effort out top by the Kittens.
Rudd with the basketball. Deep 3 straight away, good. A Primary Plus Healthcare 3-point shot.
Only the second made 3 by the Raiders here in this ball game.
They're going to need a few of those here in the half to get back in it. 32-20. Troxler picks her dribble up, gives back to Carly. Now we see a man-to-man this half by East Carter because you got to come out and make up some points.
Yeah, you can't just sit back in a zone and let them pick what they want to do, but you got to be careful to where they don't get a position to where you can get a 4th personal foul on Hall or a 3rd one on Walker quick.
Nice move by Duckweiler, just couldn't finish.
Now stop, find a score on it.
Walker, nice move to get down to the block, foul by Delaney.
And Walker saw that lane from midcourt when she came across and immediately attacked. She got Delaney on her hip and was able to blow past her, and a help side defense late getting there on the reach in.
And Brindley Walker to the line, 1 out of 2 from there tonight. Almost an 80% free throw shooter, 79.8 coming in on the night.
That last foul they got on Jenna Delaney, her first.
And Walker hits the front end. She's got a 4. You can make it a 10-point ball game here if you see this free throw through. It is.
Good start by East Carter, a 7-2 run out of the locker room.
See what Carly gets Ashland into. Gets it to Gully, moves to her right, now spins left. Knocked loose by Bristol Boggs and off the leg of Gully and out of bounds. Things going East Carter's way here in the first
and again,
couple of minutes.
Gully spun to the right, The defense was there, tried to come back to the left, and Bristol Ball was sitting there waiting on it. Stacey Davis going to talk some things over.
30-second timeout, Ashland. It's a 10-point ball game. East Carter with possession of the basketball when we resume play here. And, East Carter has done methodically what they've needed to do to try to get back into this here early in the second half.
Absolutely. A good response out of the locker room, a 7-2 run to get it down to within 10. And now you got to play with that momentum. You've got some things feeling good as you force Ashland into the timeout. Now you've got to come out of this timeout and force Ashland to do something uncomfortable. You don't want them to set up and go and do what they want to do.
Well, and the biggest thing is you've hit some shots early. They didn't do that in the first half. What were they in the first half? I think 31%.
Yeah, roughly 31%.
Winner of this advances to Thursday's semifinal against Menifee County. 8 o'clock on Thursday. First game Thursday, 6:30, Boyd County and Russell. Full court pressure by Ashland. Here comes East Carter. Bishop throws it away.
Just the trail so well there by Duckweiler.
Duckweiler, nice left-hand bounce past the goalie. Transition layup.
The goalie runs the floor so well.
Here comes that diamond trap, and we got a timeout. East Carter, it's a full timeout. So 5:23 left to go third quarter. Ashland 34, East Carter 22. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hello, this is Jeff at Malone Funeral Home. Today we're exploring the heartfelt connection between community support and the important work at Malone Funeral Home. As we cheer on East Carter in the regional tournament, we're reminded of strength that comes from having a solid support system both on and off the court. Malone Funeral Home. Compassion, integrity, and professionalism since 1932.
Hi everybody, it's Justin Maynard at Murray's Auto Sales. Come on in and let me show you how we're different. Here at Murray's, you'll get treated like family. We have no dealer fees, no dock fees. On every qualifying vehicle, you'll get a 5-year, 125,000-mile powertrain certificate. Let us show you how peace of mind comes standard. Here at Murray's, this is the only games we play. Come on down, give us a shot.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. We take a look at Matthew Clark.
Fourth year at the head coaching position for East Carter's. 2 out of 4 regional tournament appearances, a record of 69-49. Trying to get his Raiders into the semifinals. They've got a tall task ahead of them, but they've played well coming out of the half. Now they've got to answer this 1-2-2 press that Ashland's going to throw at them here to start out of the timeout.
Ooh, almost taken away, and it is by Delaney. Carly down in the corner to Duckweiler. One dribble up, no good. She's fouled by Boggs. You have Boggs with 2?
Yes.
Okay. Duckweiler to the line. 1 out of 2 tonight. You had it to a 10-point ball game. Turned the basketball over, had a chance to get it to 8. And Ashland now has a 13-point lead. (36-22) now. Here's that diamond trap again, and the steal. Duckweiler no good, but Boggs picks up another foul.
Duckweiler just reads and anticipates everything so well on the defensive side of things, and she's so fast and shifty. When she gets the basketball in a position like that, doesn't hesitate, just goes straight up and draws the foul.
And all of a sudden, Bristol Boggs has 3. Duckweiler back to the line for 2 more. Well, she's missed. Now it's time to make it.
Yeah, she's right on her par for her pattern tonight. On near 70% free throw shooter on the season. Ashland is a team at 68%. She follows her mark there. 3 of 6 this evening.
9 points on the evening. Back in that press. Into the front court with it is Hall. Down in the corner. Well, double teamed is Bishop and a jump ball.
Ariana Gully just took it away from her.
Gully's going to take it away from a lot of people.
She's so strong and physical, and the thing of it is, though, is that with her size, she gets up and down the floor so well. And especially when she's in traffic, she's got great hands to where they can zip it into her, and she can use that strong stature to catch those hard passes in traffic.
Carly's shot no good. Gully with the rebound on the floor now. Kicks it out, ends up in Duckweiler's hand, drives left of the lane, layup no good. Rebound goes to East Carter, and Rudd throws it ahead a little bit too far, chased down by Delaney. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Bristol Boggs.
And, of course, Jenna Delaney, if you're going to see anybody on the floor, it's going to be her. That's just the way she's wired. She's going to go at everything with 100%. Again, gets on the floor, nearly scorpions herself, but is able to force the turnover in backcourt.
And Abby Boggs returns to the lineup for East Carter with the Johnny's Pizza sub. And, you know, Delaney's been hurt for a lot of the year, too.
She has, but you kind of watched over the last month. She's getting very more of her basketball legs underneath. It feels like she can kind of go at 100%. She may not be 100%, but she feels like that she can go at 100%.
Duckweiler misses the baseline jumper.
Good box out there by Abby Boggs.
And, you know, once that Delaney returned to the lineup for Ashland, that changed the dynamics of their lineup.
Absolutely. You've added another level of physicality to that, and you also added more depth to your team that you can bring off the bench by adding her into the starting lineup.
And some kids losing minutes from it. Walker into the front court with it. Abby Boggs. In the corner, Bishop for three. It's off the mark. Who's going to get this one? Ball still loose. Duckweiler. Nice move to get into the lane. Can't finish. Boggs up the left sideline. Doesn't have the numbers here. Tries to take it anyway. Strip loose. Run down by Delaney.
I went into a 1-on-3 right there, and that's just not a high percentage shot to do anything positive. Ashland on a 6-0 run right now on their largest lead of the ballgame after East Carter had got it down to 10 and a chance to get it to 8.
2:50 left to go in the quarter. Carly misses a three. I'm blocked out.
It was Delaney missed shot, and then Gully tried to go for the rebound, but a good box out there by Walker.
Walker left of the lane, puts it up. No, she's fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot two. Is that on Delaney?
Yes. That's her second.
And we've got our under three timeout. 2:36 left to go in the third. 38-22 Ashland on top. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
The Office of County Attorney is a commitment to the people who call Boyd County home. Accountability is not just a word, but a standard. It's about supporting our youth, protecting our families, and being tough on crime while ensuring constitutional rights are protected. It's about collaborating with law enforcement and county entities, providing the sound counsel needed to keep Boyd County running safe and efficiently. I'm Katie Neltner. Let's build a better Boyd County together.
Life moves fast, and the moments don't wait. The first steps, the first home, the dreams you work so hard for. Where you place your trust matters. At Members Choice Credit Union, we're here for every milestone, through the hard days, the hopeful days, and everything in between. Your money, your future, your choice.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. 2:36 left to go. Third quarter, Ashland 38, East Carter 22. Greg Preston, James Collier, glad to have you along here. The final first round game of the Clark's Pump and Shop Girls 16th Region Basketball Tournament. Semifinals will take place on Thursday for the girls, finals on Friday, and the boys get started on Saturday with all four first-round games.
Good look there at Stacey Davis in her fourth season. She's had her team in Morehead all 4 years, has 2 titles, trying to make it 3 in 3 out of 4 years. 95-30 at the helm after taking over from the legendary Bill Bradley. Ashland playing in their 111th game here in Morehead.
And Walker connects on 2 to make it a 38-24 game. Carly in a hurry the other way to Zoe Smith, who's back into the ball game, and she'll hit a three, brought to you by Primary Plus Healthcare.
Good kick out there to Zoe. Only her 7th made three of the season.
Walker with the basketball. Ashland's been man-to-man the whole game.
Now, that's what they're going to do. I mean, very rarely will you see them go into a zone unless it's the 1-2-2 zone they'll do out of a made basket.
Goebel in the ball game now for East Carter. East Carter turns it over. Jenna Goebel for the first time tonight. And a Johnny's Pizza sub. Under 2 minutes now, 41-24, pick and roll. And Wolf will hit a three from the right corner.
Great kick out by Gully there from a high pick and roll. You saw the double team come, and that means there's somebody has to be free. You always look opposite, turns and finds Wolf, and a nice buried three there.
And all of a sudden we got a 20-point game. Walker has it knocked loose. Zoe Smith knocks it loose again. Both girls on the floor and a foul. That's going to go on Zoe Smith. Her first.
Goalie off, back in Brooke Campbell.
Yep. Rutledge throw the ball in play here near us.
Younger sister of Kinsley Rutledge from East Carter. Went on to she's playing at KCU now.
Walker with the basketball with a minute and a half left to go, third quarter. 20-point ball game, Ashland favor. Switching on screens again.
And Troxler just did a little show and get back right there, and that forced East Carter to have to do something they didn't want to do with the basketball.
And an over and back call. Almost a little hedge and recover.
Yeah, it was, and we've seen that again at several times when Ashland's done that. They've switched, allowed the person to get under and then get back. Switch and get under and get back. We get a hockey line change here for East Carter. I think the starters had gone out for a moment, and they brought a lot of them back in.
Ashland with the basketball. Just over a minute 10 left to go in the quarter. Chance to add to a 20-point lead, and Carly does with the layup.
Showing why she's the 16th Region Player of the Year on the girls' side of things.
Yes.
8-0 run for the Kittens.
You know, she's just so steady.
She is.
You know, what else can you say about her?
And just a stat stuffer. 9 points a night, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. And she just gets Ashland in everything they want to do.
East Carter thinks about a three. Bishop with the basketball to a cutting Boggs, lays it up, and it goes through.
Nice cut there. Nice patience working it around the outside to bring the opposite cut there. And a good finish by Boggs off the glass.
Carly throws it away at the other end with 24.2 seconds left.
Here's a look at that on the Ashland Cards and Collectibles instant replay. Just diving from that opposite side and going back. Going back to Gabby Carly right there. This is a game that would be very easy for a player that's in her stature of handling the ball so much, of getting frustrated.
Yes.
It has been a physical game. Gabby just on to the next play. Never shows up the officials, never tries to do anything. She just goes out and plays. And, again, that's when you want your team to run through your point guard, that's the kind of stature you got to have, and that's what makes her so viable for this team.
Never shows any emotion either way.
Never way. Just usually you see her with a smile on her face. Great young lady, phenomenal basketball player. Has a great career.
Yep, down to 15 seconds. Hall gets fouled.
Yeah, a little pump fake there, and Alexis Troxler will get her on the way up.
12.3 left to go. Still not in the bonus yet. So East Carter, Bishop, will throw it in left of the basket from the baseline. Goes opposite corner now to Hall. Down to 10. And we've got a foul.
Got a hold. I believe they'll
Okay.
get this. Looks like they're going to get on Brooklyn Campbell.
Now East Carter will shoot the double bonus. Bishop to the line. 75% on the year. She's not been there tonight. First one's up and no good.
East Carter, a 71% shooting team on the season.
And Bishop's second one. She gets this one. Down to 6. Duckweiler with the basketball. Cut off to Campbell. Out front to Wolf. Down to 1. And Ashland's not going to get a shot off. But Ashland leads it at the end of 3 quarters of play, 46-27. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
When you are in the mood for great tasting barbecue, the Hog's Trough is the only place to go. Whether you are dining with the family or want to catch a game with friends, the Hog's Trough has you covered. From juicy, mouth-watering steaks on the wood-fire grill to fall-off-the-bone pork and chicken, the Hog's Trough has something for everyone's taste. Make your next dinner stop at the Hog's Trough in Grayson by the AA Highway. Open Wednesday through Sunday with specials each day, and visit them on Facebook.
Hello, this is Jeff at Malone Funeral Home. Today we're exploring the heartfelt connection between community support and the important work at Malone Funeral Home. As we cheer on East Carter in the regional tournament, we're reminded of strength that comes from having a solid support system both on and off the court. Malone Funeral Home, compassion, integrity, and professionalism since 1932.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. Now over to Brady behind the Ashland bench.
Coach Stacy Davis keeping it honest with her kittens, telling them that this may not be their best shooting night, but they've compensated in other ways, and they've got to just play fundamental basketball and close out one more quarter to go to the next round of region. Back to you guys.
Greg, something we were talking about was the number of shots in this ballgame. Ashland has almost doubled up East Carter, 53 shot attempts to 27 for the Raiders. And they've doubled up their makes, 9 to 18.
Yeah, that's huge, especially when you've not shot it well.
Yeah, 34% tonight, shooting on this season at 30 or right at 40%. So
Troxler, nice move to lay it in.
She's so savvy.
So lanky and athletic.
Yeah, and that's one of the things they get with her on that top of the defensive pressure. It makes it hard to throw over top of her because of that length that she has.
Nice move. Can't finish, though, for Rudd. Duckweiler into the front court. We're down to 7:15 left to go in the basketball game. 48-27, Ashland on top. Troxler with it right side. Troxler looks, now puts it on the floor, drives to her left, gets it in, lays it up, no good. Gets her own rebound, and she's fouled.
That's on Hall. That's number 4, and it is.
And, you know, foul-wise, this has been an ugly game.
It has been.
I mean,
there's just been no flow to this game whatsoever.
No, there hasn't.
And, you know, if you're Menifee County, you're setting back. And, again, you know, it's a 21-point deficit right now for East Carter. But Ashland has been kind of challenged a little bit, and that's what you like to see for Menifee County. You didn't want to see Ashland just run through this and the starters sit much of the second half. They're going to play 4 quarters of basketball just like what Menifee did to get themselves into the semis.
And there's been about 20 total fouls in this ball game. 20, 21, somewhere
19.
around there. 19.
Yeah, 10 on East Carter, 9 on Ashland.
Well, Ashland just keeps coming defensively. Zoe Smith travels with the basketball. Dragged that pivot foot.
Stacy Davis not happy with it. She, again, that back foot we could see from our angle. She tried to hold on, and it just kind of pulled off just so slightly.
It did.
That nearly turned in to 23 turnovers is what East Carter has. That almost turned into the 24th point off of those turnovers. 22 tonight for the Kittens that they've turned over East Carter. Out rebounding the Raiders 33-26.
It's hard to win a basketball game with that many turnovers. Hard to be in a basketball game with that many turnovers. Ashland playing some good basketball here late in the season.
They are, and it's you know, you look at what they've done. They've had only a 2-game losing streak all season. That was toward the end of the season when they lost to South Laurel and Pikeville in a matter part of 2 days. And other than that, I mean, it's just been business quo as usual. And again, 24 straight over region opponents that they've got. Another undefeated season against region opponents, trying to keep that streak alive and pick up their 3rd region title under Stacy Davis.
And a very veteran team.
Yes, it is.
Double dribble on Bishop.
And, you know, you go back to that veteran team that you're talking about, and a lot of people are thinking, well, after last year, everything that they lost, you lose Kinley Woods, and they're like, okay, this is when Ashland's going to kind of fade back into the field. And I feel like that if anything, they kind of gotten a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Just across the board, they're so savvy, and a lot of that has to do with the personnel that they're using now. But, you know, Duckweiler has had a great season. Gully has continued to grow, and, of course, you can't say anything but great stuff against what Gabby Carley's done this year.
No. And, you know, speaking of Kinley Woods, having a nice college career as well.
Yeah, playing in the Atlantic Sun tournament this weekend.
3 on the way, Hall. This is well off the mark. Campbell with the rebound. And she's fouled. And
should be on
Walker.
Walker.
Walker?
It should be. Let's make sure that's.
Well, I didn't see anybody go to the table, but they're going to get it on Walker. Or at least that's what I thought they said. Gabby Carley into the front court with it. Gets a screen, moves right, goes to Smith in the corner. Goes baseline, reverse layup, no good, but Walker picks up her 4th.
Check that out. They got that actually on the last one on Boggs.
So they called that on Boggs.
Correct.
Okay, so.
Avery Hall just picked up her 5th.
Okay, so they called that one on Hall instead of Walker.
And it was on Abby Boggs, not Bristol Boggs.
Right. Zoe Smith to the line, shoot 2 free throws. 5:02 left to go in this one. Misses the front end. 48-27.
Very visibly frustrated Avery Hall sitting on the bench right now.
And this one moving at a snail's pace. Second one up and good. 2 out of 4 from the line tonight is Smith. Ball knocked loose at half court and out of bounds. East Carter will get it back.
Avery Hall, when these two teams played back in the middle part of the season, no points and 6 rebounds. She was held scoreless again here this evening.
Walker with the basketball, backcourt side. Smith on her, into the front court with it. Nice job, Smith, to take it away. Tied up by Walker, and Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's a frustration foul right there.
It was, and again, she was kind of stuck in a position where she had to stay put where she was, because if she gave up the basketball, she was giving up points. So
yes.
Hope for the best there, and that you get the tie up with the jump ball, but instead it was her 3rd personal.
Carley with the basketball. Nice back cut by Smith. I think that shot was partially blocked. Here goes East Carter with the basketball. Bishop with it. To Walker. Gets around Gully. Nice scoop shot with the left hand to lay it in. Tell you what, every time she's had the ball tonight, they've been all over her.
Yeah, they've really stuck her well. And again, they knew that she was kind of the catalyst that can make things happen for this team. And she's had a tough night tonight. She's had people glued on her. Most of the night it's been Gabby Carley.
Try to get it down to Gully. She loses it, gets it back, goes up and gets fouled.
Look at that one on Rutledge.
That's her first. 2 shots, though. Double bonus the rest of the way for Ashland. First free throw by Gully finds its way home. Two out of 2 from the line tonight. Make it 3 out of 3.
It's that little soft touch right there on the front of the rim. It just tumbles right across.
Ashland keeping the pressure on. Duckweiler gets a steal and lays it in. Oh, no, won't go down. Carley with the rebound up and in.
No garbage bucket there for Gabby Carley. Her 6th point of the half. It takes her to 11 points. And then a takeaway again, and Carley with 2 more.
Gabby Carley having a good night here. Timeout East Carter. Is that a full?
It is a full.
So your score, 55-29 Ashland, 3:43 left to go in this one. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
When it comes to your health, the last steps matter most. At Osman Pharmacy, we're proud to be a 5-foot pharmacy because the last 5 feet of your journey should include real face-to-face care from professionals you know. Ask about convenient pill pack options and make the switch easy. Just call to transfer your prescriptions and we'll handle the rest. Osman Pharmacy offers walk-up or drive-through services available and are open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. That's Osman Pharmacy, 6628 US 60 in Ashland, or give them a call at 606-467-3222. When looking for the best electrical service work in the Tri-State, Precision Electrical Service is the only call you will need. Specializing in residential, commercial, and industrial electrical services, no job is too big for Precision Electrical. At Precision Electrical Services, their mission is to deliver safe, reliable, and high-quality electrical solutions through craftsmanship, integrity, and a commitment to excellence. Stop by at 508 Robert and Mary Avenue in Grayson or call them at 606-898-5621. Precision Electrical. We are precision personified, where skill meets standard.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. 55-29, Ashland on top. The final first round game of the girls' 16th Region Basketball Tournament. Kittens still in that full court pressure. Carly is going to tie Brindley Walker up. Jump ball goes back to East Carter. For years, Brandon Ramsey led on the diamond as the Boyd County baseball coach. Now he's ready to bring some dedication to your Boyd County government as PVA. Vote Brandon Ramsey, option 1 on May 19th, paid for by the candidate. And we got a foul on Carly that sends Bristol Boggs into the table over here in front of us.
First time we've had a body into the tables. We usually get one or two.
Off night tomorrow for the girls region, and we got a tie up and a jump ball. Duckweiler ties Walker up.
And here's a stat that really kind of tells the story of where it is tonight. East Carter has 29 points. They have 28 turnovers.
Tough night.
That is a tough night. I don't care what you take. Yeah, when they set the schedule up, they set tomorrow night up as a weather night in case we had any issues on the first two. And semifinals Thursday, championship on Friday, and then the boys will get going on Saturday.
Wolf with the basketball, gets it to Gully, opposite side to Campbell for three. It's good.
Great look off there by Gully to find Campbell in the corner.
Primary Plus Healthcare three-point shot by Campbell, her second of the night. Bristol Boggs with it, top of the key, moves left, cut off by Campbell. Tries to throw it down in the corner, out of bounds, as Rudd can't get it. We got our media timeout, 2:56 left to go in the game. And it's Ashland 58, East Carter 29. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
For the best pizza and home-cooked food in the Tri-State, stop by Star Country Market located in US 60 in Rush, just past Star Elementary. Voted Best Biscuits and Gravy by April Eats, with daily lunch specials available, including our amazing Mega BLT. Looking for something sweet? Pick up some homemade candy or fudge and try one of our ice cream cones or specialty shakes. Call 606-474-4547 to place your order or stop by for a visit. For the best homemade food in the Tri-State, your only stop is the Star Country Market on US 60 in Rush.
Business owners, are you ready to grow? Timber Ridge builds strong, reliable commercial buildings designed to take your business further. From warehouses and workshops to garages and retail spaces, they deliver durable construction, custom design, and flexible financing you can count on. Whether you're expanding operations, starting fresh, or upgrading your space, Timber Ridge is your partner in building for the future. They build for homeowners too. Visit timberridgeky.com today. Timber Ridge, quality built for you.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. 2:56 left to go in the basketball game. We got some substitutions for Ashland. Avery Miller checks in. Molly Seitz is in as well. And a Johnny's Pizza sub. And maybe even more than that.
You got 5 new bodies on the floor outside of
sophomore Zoe Smith in now. How you like that? 2 Zoe Smiths the other way. Layup by Wolf. She's got 7 points on the evening. 60-29. Goebel takes it down. Can't connect. Offensive rebound put back up and in by Mullins, though.
Grayson Sanitation garbage bucket there by the junior.
Here comes Wolf. Down low to Seitz. Backs it out in the corner. Hits Wolf on the block. Now to Miller. To Smith, back to Miller for 3 from the wing, no good. Offensive rebound, though, to Addison Wolf. Out front to Sites for three, good. That's a Primary Plus Healthcare three-point shot by Molly Sites.
6 made 3 for the Kittens tonight.
Layup the other way, no good. Offensive rebound back up and in by Mullins.
Another stick back by Aubrey Mullins, back-to-back.
And we've got, did we have a whistle?
I heard a whistle, but yeah.
Something's going on. A minute 49.
Yeah, we got a full timeout by Ashland.
Full timeout. So 63-33, a minute 49 left to go. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center are proud to support all the teams competing in this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Doctors John Gross, Carter Gussler, Josh Gross, and Cody Williams provide medical and surgical management of eye diseases, including cataracts, glaucoma, and diabetes. Dr. Josh Gross also performs laser and LASIK eye surgery. Call them at 606-324-2451 to schedule a free LASIK consultation. Good luck to all the teams competing in the 16th Region Tournament from Tri-State Ophthalmology and Tri-State Surgery Center. Violets by Diane, located at 117 North Horde Street in Grayson, is your one-stop shop for a dress for that special occasion. From pageants, prom, or bridal, Violets by Diane is sure to have that special dress that's perfect for you. They also offer tuxedo rental and offer a line of casual clothing as well. When your next special occasion calls for the dress that everyone will remember, Violets by Diane is the only shop you need. That's Violets by Diane in Grayson, where their goal is always for you to say yes to the dress.
And welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. While we're gone, foul on East Carter.
That's 5.
And that'll send Zoe Smith to the free throw line.
And she got clotheslined when she came across midcourt.
Looked like the WWE.
Yeah, Allison Felty was going for the basketball, and all she got was Zoe Smith's head.
A minute 43 left to go in the game, a 30-point ball game. First one's no good by Smith.
This will be the second quarter of the ball game that East Carter has scored fewer than 10 points. 5 in the second, 6 here in the fourth.
And the second one up, this one is good. Smith with her first point of the evening.
That's one thing Ashland has not done well tonight is shoot it from the free throw line. 10 of 18 now.
On a night they didn't need to.
No, but that's something that you got to keep in the back of your head when you go into the semis and the championship. Free throws will get you beat.
Keyhole jumper up and in by Mia Jordan. And we got a whistle on the floor get some players in.
Just to get some players in. Everybody gets a chance to play tonight, that's for sure. So,
64-35, down to a minute 22 left to go in the ball game. East Carter full court man-to-man here. Smith with the basketball. Into the front court now to Short. She'll take it, lay it up, no. Here comes East Carter. Jordan with the basketball. Throws ahead to Feldy. Nice dish to Morgan, Tabor Morgan, who lays it in. Down under a minute left to go in the ball game now. And Zoe Smith steps on the sideline. It's going to turn it over and give it to East Carter.
Nice look there on the Ison's Cards and Collectibles instant replay.
Got a tie up of the basketball underneath the East Carter basket. Goes back to East Carter, 45 seconds left. You know, one of the keys to the game we talked about, East Carter's going to have to take care of the basketball and wasn't able to tonight.
Yeah, that's a number that is really going to haunt them throughout this contest.
Bristol Clark with the basketball, misses the layup. East Carter with it now, going the other way, 35 seconds left to go. Sites takes it away. Sites to Clark. Clark will lay it up, no good. Jordan the other way to Felty. Down on the block, Jordan no good. Down to 15 seconds, Sites into the front court with it. Let's see if Ashland just dribbles it out here. Nope, she's going to take it to the hole. to the corner to Clark. Baseline jumper, no good. Offensive rebound put up and in by Short. And that's going to be the ball game, 66-37. Ashland wins it here tonight over East Carter. They'll advance to the second semifinal game on Thursday to take on Menifee County, who is a winner tonight as well over Raceland. And maybe the best ball game of the tournament so far.
Yeah, it was a really good ball game. Back and forth effort it was, but Menifee County is going to have their hands full because the biggest thing they don't have is bench. They play 5 girls, and if Ashland can get it in an up and down ball game, it'll be a long night for the Wildcats.
And your final again, Ashland 66, East Carter 37. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for. Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar. Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a underground methods, straight terror. Product of your order, the city with the big dogs.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Horton Brothers and Brown Pharmacy, located at 201 East Main Street in downtown Grayson, has been your hometown pharmacy with a family touch since 1886. No matter the medicine you may need, Horton Brothers and Brown has you covered. They offer a premium line of nutritional supplements that can be shipped nationwide, while offering non-sterile compounding and genetic testing. Horton Brothers and Brown features delivered in local funeral homes with a large selection of willow tree figurines, and they offer gifts for any occasion, including a wide selection of Vera Bradley merchandise. The pharmacy that still knows you by name is Horton Brothers and Brown, located in downtown Grayson, or visit them online at hbpharmacy.myshopify.com.
Business owners, are you ready to grow? Timber Ridge builds strong, reliable commercial buildings designed to take your business further. From warehouses and workshops to garages and retail spaces, they deliver durable construction, custom design, and flexible financing you can count on. Whether you're expanding operations, starting fresh, or upgrading your space, Timber Ridge is your partner in building for the future. They build for homeowners too. Visit timberridgeky.com today. Timber Ridge, quality built for you.
Globe Monuments and Mausoleums, located on US 60 West in Olive Hill, has the largest inventory of monuments and mausoleums in the area. Call them at 606-369-0595 to schedule an appointment or to get more information. William Waddell is happy to support all high school sports and wishes all the players the best of luck at this year's 16th Region Basketball Tournament in Morehead. Bad Boy tractors are made from legendary reputation, built for strength, performance, and value. From mid-size to subcompact models powered by 22 to 35 horsepower water-cooled diesel engines, your tractor work just got real easy. On the farm, the ranch, or even around the house, Bad Boy tractors deliver on power and durability all day, every day. Stop by Gilliam's Service and Repair today to see our lineup and let our team help you find the perfect tractor for your needs. Gilliam's is hardcore lawn gear. That's Gilliam's Service and Repair on US 60 West in Ashland.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer post-game show powered by Papa John's Pizza, owned and operated by Rebecca and Brian Greenhill. All right, my man, here we go. It's time for the Star Country Market scoring summary, brought to you by Star Country Market. What you got?
Ashland jumped out of the gate 18-10, continued on 12-5. In the second quarter, had a 30-15 lead. Third quarter is pretty even, really. East scored a few points in a row there, cut to 10, I think. Then they had a few turnovers, believe it or not. And they got outscored 16-12. Then Ashland poured it on in the fourth quarter, 20-10. Final score, 66-37. Field goal percentage, they both shot 37%. East was 14-38, but Ashland shot 30 more shots, Coach, 25 for 68. 3-point percentage, East 29%, 2 for 7. Ashland 38%, 6 for 16. Free throws, East 7 for 10, 70%. Ashland got to work on this, 10 for 19, only 53%.
Yeah, from the free throw line.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets you beat.
They didn't look comfortable tonight. Could be the background or something, but no, they didn't look good on their free throw shoot tonight, Coach.
Yeah, I agree. And, man,
We'll get some other stats in a minute.
Yeah,
but,
well, me and you both know the other team gets 30 more shots than you do.
Yes.
I mean, it's almost impossible to win.
Yeah, even the percentages are in East's favor almost for the whole game, percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Free throws and threes were close and field goal percentage, but no, you get 30 more shots, Coach. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and like you said, we've got a few more stats that bring that out. Wow. And East had that cut to 10.
And had the ball.
In the third quarter.
Yeah.
In the third quarter.
And they had a little fast break going, and they tried to throw it to the corner. Duckwater stole it, threw it down, layup.
Yep.
And basically that was the game.
And the floodgates broke.
Yeah, bro. Big time.
All right, we're going to step out and take our last break of the night. When we come back, we'll have some more stats for you on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hi, everybody. It's Justin Maynard at Murray's Auto Sales. Come on in and let me show you how we're different. Here at Murray's, you'll get treated like family. We have no dealer fees, no dock fees. On every qualifying vehicle, you'll get a 5-year, 125,000-mile powertrain certificate. Let us show you how peace of mind comes standard. Here at Murray's, this is the only games we play. Come on down, give us a shot.
Violets by Diane, located at 117 North Horde Street in Grayson, is your one-stop shop for a dress for that special occasion. From pageants, prom, or bridal, Violets by Diane is sure to have that special dress that's perfect for you. They also offer tuxedo rental and offer a line of casual clothing as well. When your next special occasion calls for the dress that everyone will remember, Violets by Diane is the only shop you need. That's Violets by Diane in Grayson, where their goal is always for you to say yes to the dress.
Not only is State Senator Robin Webb proud to support and congratulate our youth in all their endeavors in and out of the classroom, but your State Senator Robin Webb is also proud to support and work for all the adults in her district. Robin Webb strives to put forth the best for youth and adults alike. Whether it's in Frankfort or here at home in her district, know that Robin Webb puts you first in all of her decisions she makes. State Senator Robin Webb strives harder every day to make Kentucky a better place to work, live, and have fun.
When it comes to your health, the last steps matter most. At Osman Pharmacy, we're proud to be a 5-foot pharmacy because the last 5 feet of your journey should include real face-to-face care from professionals you know. Ask about convenient pill pack options and make the switch easy. Just call to transfer your prescriptions and we'll handle the rest. Osman Pharmacy offers walk-up or drive-through services available and are open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. That's Osman Pharmacy, 6628 US 60 in Ashland, or give them a call at 606-467-3222. At the Greenup Public Library, you can discover a welcoming space where family-focused events and love for learning come together. Your community, your library, your journey. Explore a world of books, access resources, and exciting events right here in your community. Feel free to stop by any of our locations either in Flatwoods, South Shore, or Greenup Monday through Saturday. To find out more, visit us online at greenuplib.org, where family-focused events and love for learning come together. Explore a world of books, accessible resources, and exciting events right here in your community at the Greenup County Library. Need a trailer? Head to Little Sandy Trailer Sales, your local dealer for all your hauling needs. Choose from a large selection of box trailers, equipment trailers, goosenecks, dumps, and tag-alongs, with options to fit about any job. And if you don't see exactly what you're looking for, they can have a trailer custom built in no time. Just a short drive from Grayson, West Liberty and Morehead, located on Route 7 in Sandy Hook.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer Postgame, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa. All right, Bill, rest of the stats here for this second game tonight. Individual scoring brought to you by Members Choice Credit Union.
All right, hang on to your hat. We got several for Ashland.
Let her rip, man.
Okay, I'm going to go down the line. Carly had 13, Duckwaller 10, Gully had 11. They were the 3 in double figures.
Yep.
Troxler had 6.
Yeah, you better start to talk because they got so many you'll miss somebody.
I got it. Zoe Smith had 7, Campbell 6, Short 2. Wolf had 7 today.
Yeah.
Smith 1. Molly Seitz had 3.
There you go.
Total of 66. Freeze Carter. We had Boggs with 6. Rudd 8. Bishop 3.
Bristol Boggs.
Bristol Boggs, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'll help you.
Walker 9. Abby Boggs 3.
You
I got it.
All right, man.
2 for Morgan. 2 for Jordan. 4 for Mullins for a total of 37.
Okay. How about some rebounding brought to you by Ram Pharmacy here tonight?
That's one of the big stats, Coach.
Oh, my goodness.
Total rebounds. They closed it
down at the
fourth quarter especially,
yeah.
39-31. But offensive rebounds, Coach, 21-7, Ashland.
21-7.
And Troxler had 8 of them, Coach, 8 offensive rebounds. Whew. So she led them along with Gully with 8.
Okay.
31 for East, led by Abby Boggs with 5.
All right. Turnovers are next, brought to you by attorney Brandon Hamilton.
Well, we said before the game that was the only stat you got to look at when you play actual turnovers. 31 turnovers for East, Coach, and then only 12 for Ashland.
Yeah, and read that next stat right below that line, Bill.
Below turnovers.
We've not been
points
doing,
off turnovers.
Yeah, we've not been doing that, but this illustrates this game.
5 points off turnovers for East.
Yeah.
31 for Ashland. So that's a 26-point spread, and they got beat by 29.
Yeah.
So that tells it all. We said it before the game. The keys of the game for East. That's the only stat you got to look at, and sure enough, that was the one that did them in.
Yeah, you're just not going to win a game when it's 31-5 and points off turnovers.
Not going to happen.
It's not going to happen, is it?
Unless you're banging a ton of threes in.
You better hit about 25.
Yeah.
All right, last one, assists, brought to you by Empower Athletics.
Ashland had 11 assists, led by Duckwaller with 5. And East had 6 assists. Looks like it was a couple of them. Felty had 2. Walker had 2.
Okay, and our players of the game for both teams brought to you by Kentucky Farmers Bank. Who you got, man?
We asked her to pick Duckwaller. She had to handle the ball the whole game against that pressure, Coach. And she only had 3 turnovers. That's really pretty good against that Ashland pressure. And for Ashland, we picked
5 assists and 5 rebounds, too.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. That's correct. And for Ashland, we picked Gully, 11 points, 8 rebounds, 3 for 3 from the line, 4 to 8 from the field goal field for 50%. So she had an overall good game.
Yeah. Now, for East, you said Walker, right?
I did.
Okay. All right. We're going to step out, Bill, take our last break. We come back. We're going to recap tonight's action and get ready for the Final Four that are now set Thursday night.
We'll be good to go.
All right. Back after this on the Total Media Sports Network.
Hey, it's tournament time in the 16th region, where champions are made. I'm Jody Mayo, Realtor with Century 21 Excellence Realty, serving your local area. For 25 years, I've been a multi-million-dollar producer, helping families buy, sell, and invest with confidence. I bring experience, strategy, and results to every play. In real estate, it's a lot like basketball. It takes teamwork, hustle, and knowing the game. To all the girls and boys competing this week, good luck, play hard, and leave it all on the court. I'm Jody Mayo, your hometown realtor, ready to make your next move a slam dunk.
You know what's better than 1 Papa John's pizza? 2 Papa John's pizzas for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's. Bundle 2 or more Papa Pairings menu items for $6.99 each. Get your favorites for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza, better get you some Papa John's.
Check out Dyer's Big Sandy in Grayson for great prices on home appliances like washers and dryers, ranges and dishwashers. See our giant selection of living room suites, bedroom suites, recliners, mattresses, and electronics, including TVs and speakers. Visit our showroom at 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson. You'll find the best prices and the best selection for every room of your home. And Dyer's has all the top brands in bedding: Tempur-Pedic, Purple, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Beauty Rest. Dyer's Big Sandy, 506 Carroll Malone Boulevard in Grayson.
Looking to get your athlete a level up on their competition? Let All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility help take their game to the next level. We offer training and lessons in baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, and strength and agility. Located at 538 North Carroll Malone Boulevard, right next to Casey's Lanes, All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility brings you professional athletic training right here at home. For more information on what we have to offer or to schedule your first session, visit our Facebook page or give us a call at 606-255-0041. That's All-Star Athletics Indoor Training Facility. We have the cure for what your game needs.
Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and
find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
The Office of County Attorney is a commitment to the people who call Boyd County home. Accountability is not just a word, but a standard. It's about supporting our youth, protecting our families, and being tough on crime while ensuring constitutional rights are protected. It's about collaborating with law enforcement and county entities, providing the sound counsel needed to keep Boyd County running safe and efficiently. I'm Katie Neltner. Let's build a better Boyd County together.
Welcome back to the G&J Pepsi broadcast table. This is Game Changer Postgame, powered by Papa John's Pizza in Grayson, Flatwoods, and Louisa, locally owned and operated by Brian and Rebecca Greenhill. Once again, second game here tonight. Final score, Ashland 66, East Carter 37. Bill, any other thoughts on this game?
Really, Coach, it's almost what we expected. East has still got a lot of young players. Ashland so much experience in tournament play. And, they start off a little slow themselves, a little bit. But then once they got that train going, they just smelled blood, and they just went crazy on making East commit turnovers. And, East battled the whole game, Coach.
Yeah.
They're diving on the floor, hustling, and they had some good plays.
Yeah, like we said, they still had a chance in the third quarter. It's 34-24.
Yeah.
And I think it was at least a 10-0 run. I quit watching after that.
Yeah, once that happened, and then again, when Ashland smells it, they're not going to let up. They're not going to let up. And that was the ball game. Ashland's playing really well overall right now. All phases going. I'm sure they want to shoot a little bit better, and maybe get the ball inside the gully a little bit more and let her kick it back out. But they'll shoot better the next game, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so. And as we were talking about, I mean, you can't go to a regional tournament, and maybe not anywhere, and make 31 turnovers.
No.
And win a game.
I was telling you, only one time we got beat by 2 in regional final. We had 32 turnovers, but I think we had 12 or 13 threes that kept us in it, and we played great defense. But 31 turnovers against a team like Ashland, it's not going to work.
It's not going to happen against that team. But
no.
I will tell you this: you probably won't believe it. The first year I coached East Carter, we won a game where we had 41 turnovers.
You had 41.
Yes.
And you won.
And we won by 25 points.
Oh, God.
I'm not joking. It was down at Bracken County, and all they did was press. So basically, we either turned the ball over or we shot a layup.
Yeah.
So
easy baskets, Coach. What you talk about?
All right. What about the first game, my man? At the draw, every one of us agreed that Menifee and Raceland was probably going to be the best game of the first round, and it did not disappoint.
It didn't, and the Menifee brought a great crowd, so that added to the tournament atmosphere as well, and that was obviously the best game. It really felt like a really good tournament game, and they didn't disappoint. I thought both coaches did a great job, battled to the end, and Menifee was just too much, and of course 25 rebounds. Was it 25 she had? She had that many.
22.
22.
Burgess.
Burgess, yeah. 20. She had a great game. But I guess we'll go on to Friday and decide. Want to talk about the next a little bit? Want to talk about Friday some?
No, not yet.
Thursday, I mean?
Not yet.
Okay.
Let's go back. East Carter, nothing to hang their heads about. 21 wins this year.
Great season.
Yeah, it's always sad. They're saying goodbye to some good seniors, That's always sad. But the positive side, a lot of good players, young players coming back on that team. They're going to be a force next year.
I was impressed with 3 or 4 of those players, Coach. They're strong, they're athletic, got the whole they just played against the wrong team tonight. But they gave some talent. I swear, next year, if they improve any more, then they could contend next year.
I agree with you 100%. We've talked about that a lot here during the game.
Yeah.
A lot of athleticism out there, a lot of kids that are long, got good length to them. So
some may grow more because they're young.
Keep an eye on that team for next year.
Absolutely.
And then, of course, in the first game tonight, Raceland saying goodbye to some good seniors and, of course.
A great player.
Wow. Nim Maynard broke the school scoring record last year. Kurt Pence, I think, is who she passed.
Yeah, she did.
And then this year, she set the single game scoring record in a game that James and I did. She had 42 points.
Wow.
And, she was just rolling that night. So that's always sad. But, Marty, will be back. He does a good job with that program.
He does.
Yeah, he'll
always
be back.
positive. Always positive.
He is. He's a heck of a player, you know, and he's grown into a good coach. He does a good job with that. All right, the Final Four is set then, Bill, as you were talking about. Thursday night, 6:30. It's going to be Boyd County and Russell. Just briefly, you know, we said they split. First game, Russell actually led most of the game. Boyd comes back late, ties it up, wins in OT. Just a couple weeks ago, Russell with a pretty easy win at Russell, 67-52. You got some early thoughts on that one?
Well, like you said, they split, and both teams they look pretty healthy right now. We had a couple injuries. Jada Ray got hurt. She seems totally fine now. Gabby Oborn got hurt with the wrist. She's totally fine now. And it's funny, the other two shooters, they both shot the lights out the other night. So that's going to be one thing. They got to guard those two. You know, each I don't know if they guard each other or I put somebody on them, but the threes should be flying. Both teams like to shoot the threes, and they got
especially Boyd County.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I'd say you're right. And then 25 minutes. You don't give times on the second games here anymore. You always say 25 minutes.
Yeah.
So 25 minutes after that one Thursday night, it's going to be Menifee County and Ashland. And unless I overlooked it, they did not play this year.
They did not. They did not. And it's going to be the same deal. You know, if Jividen has a great game, and
she's going to have to.
Yeah, she's got to take care of the ball and keep it below 5 turnovers herself. But it's the other ones that can't turn it over.
Right.
You know, like the Walker tonight only had 3 turnovers.
Right.
But as the other ones they're throwing the ball everywhere. And the other players from Menifee cannot do that. Ashland's not going to change. Play the same way. Keep coming at you with presses. Keep pushing the ball up the floor. Inside out with Gully. Duckwild doing her thing. Role players know their roles. So it's going to be a really hard challenge for Menifee County Friday night.
Yeah, Jevin with a big 3 tonight when it was 35 all. Stepped up and knocked that down. And like you said.
And you called it, by the way. You said Jevin needs to hit a 3.
Well, I get one every once in a while.
All
you know,
right.
every 10 years or so. Just ask a bunch of parents, you know, when he starts.
Hey, I can dig it, bro. I can dig it.
No, I'm just kidding. But, and then, of course, Burgess, 22 rebounds tonight. She may have to have 30 Thursday night to give Menifee a chance.
And she's got both Gully and Troxler to deal with to get those rebounds.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a challenge for Menifee. But, you know, they'll come out hard. They play hard, too. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Menifee's starting to have some success here in the regional tournament. You know, for so long, they never advanced past the first round when they got here.
Oh, they had a great game a few years ago, if you remember, against Boyd.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, who's the girls? The center? The 2 centers went at it.
I know. I remember it was Jordan for Boyd County. What was it? I can't remember the Menifee County girl.
But she had 30, I think, the girl from Menifee County.
Yeah, and
it might have been an overtime game, Coach.
It might have.
But anyway.
Well, another good night in the books here, buddy. You got anything else you want to say about tonight?
No, I mean, I need a day off tomorrow. I can just get into bed at midnight. You know, but I have a good day off tomorrow. I'll be prepared with my stuff on Friday, and I really look forward to working with you again. We have a blast, man.
Absolutely, we do. Yeah, and it's unusual from what we've been doing here. There is a day off, as you said, tomorrow in the middle of the tournament of the week, which has not happened for a while.
No.
No boys games during the week. They're all Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, and girls back out here. The Final Four.
Everybody should be rested, so that can't be an excuse.
Absolutely, and you had that game. What was your 64-40 was your pick, and it ends up 66-37. If anybody wants to call him and place some bets at Vegas, text me, call me, and I will give you his cell phone number.
I'm on a heater right now, kids.
All right, man. That's going to do it for us here tonight. Thursday night, don't forget, it's Boyd County Russell at 6:30, first semifinal game. Menifee County and Ashland 25 minutes after that one to set our championship game for Thursday night, which will start, or for Friday night, which will start at 7 o'clock. That's going to do it for us here. Great job tonight, guys, everybody. The crews, and Felicia Collier, producer tonight, okay. Trey Collier, executive producer. Great job up there, guys. And then on the cameras tonight, Jacob Hankins, Philip Roark, Taylor Gammon did a great job on the cameras. My partner here, Bill Bradley, 2 great nights again of the stuff that you do. You bring all these stats. And
love doing it, Coach. I love doing it.
And I enjoy working with you tremendously.
Same here, man.
For Greg Preston, for James Collier, guys, great calls on the games tonight again. All right, I'm Hager Easterling saying good night, everyone. God bless.
Thank you for watching the 2026 Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Tournament live on the Total Media Sports Network. This broadcast of the 2026 Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Tournament has been a special sports presentation of the Total Media Sports Network.